Good morning. I'm pretty sure I have remembered every... How is everyone? What's going on? We're gonna do some shader work. But yeah, this is gonna be a fun day today. Make sure I remember to change. I'm also thinking Tuesday I will have that as I'll take Vet's suggestion and spend that day just building out different parts of the stream. So setting up stuff in stream avatars, setting up some other bits and pieces, alerts and whatnot, so that things pop up. But yeah, could be fun. Also finish up other things, like putting a timestamp for the TTS messages and stuff like that in the Discord. I have no idea how to do, but I'll figure that out on Tuesday. Hello, Vet. That's all good, Vets. It's all good. Spend time with the little one. Get them a Twitch account so they can... So that way there's like 2 screens in your house watching me. Not just the one. Or if it would just be a noise. So the first thing I'm doing today is setting up. Where is it? Setting up a shader for this thing. See what we can do. That's good. I support that. Red, regardless of the setting of each light. Yes, it places its light. The shader type, canvas type. Know that much. I know how to change the color. I'm interested in the light. As the boys. they're hiding out there so that Homeland can't find them. Hello, gamer. How are you? How are you on this fine, magnificent Sunday? Oh, actually, what's the weather like on Tuesday? 4.6 degrees right now. Excellent, so I can go for a walk on Tuesday. I think I need to buy some vitamin D pills as well. Just because right now, I don't really go outside. And I have a feeling, like when I'm not streaming, dark outside. So by the time I finish streaming, the sun's gone. So I can't get outside for a walk and get some vitamin D. So I think I need to buy some vitamin D pills. The only thing I can think of. Exactly. Very big struggles. Oh my god! JD does dev! It's gonna be 3D. Gonna be 3D, right? I think so. I think maybe you do, gamer. The benefit for you though is you can put me on your phone and go outside and walk around while I'm on your phone. I can't do that. I'm not a VTuber. Texted out. Welcome, Jordstar. Welcome back. I'm wondering if make this real simple. So obviously this has an energy of 1 right now. Gonna add a script to this. Not a script, a script. What this is gonna do, default energy. That's a float. We go fonts. Min energy the negative 0.8. Actually 0.2. Const. Max energy tweak. As a float of 0. Okay, let's just go energy tweak. And on process, we can go like that to get that up. Light. Energy. Now that I know how to do that stuff, I really need to make some more of it. Make some more vector art based emotes. From negative guy tweak to guy tweak. Default guy plus that. I like to E guy. Or actually, I have a better idea. Let's test it out first. Let's test this out first, and then we'll test my other way. Huh. That might help. Look at that flicker. I think it's flickering too much at the moment. So let's go. Frame chain. Connect. Okay. Don't feel that's happening. I think you are at 5 FPS. So it's changing 5 times. That looks better. What do we think of that that light flicker? I kind of like it. Does require these flames to move twice the speed though. I could set up a no, I don't want to have a timer running for all of these. The lower the brightness, the better it is. Pop that back to a 2. See what the impact is. But yeah, you can still see the flicker. Not as much when the brightness is turned up. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I don't want the flames running that fast though. So what I might do is we'll go times since week time. Go if time since tweak is greater than or equal to tweak time, then tweak energy, and you go tweak is oh, the God. Happening once a second, I'm like, why is it so slow? Yeah, I like that. I might change. Might rename this script to flame. Give it a change interval. like how this is going. So, put an export range with it. Yeah, sweet. Now I can nice. Definitely adds to the amp. Now I need to add it to these ones. So I think these point lights need their energy quite a bit. There it is. Couple point lights in here. All right. These lights look a lot better like this. Where else do I? Do have some in it. Guard quarters has to go. Go. It has. It does. Bedroom doesn't. Backup crates doesn't. Hallways don't. Main hall does. Main hall's got. Drop the flame there, and okay. Incoming ad break. I need to change that, so I'm gonna have to export. I don't know why I capitalized those. Do that. You. Actually, could just make this real simple. Your point light 2D. Done. Way. Flame. Done. Even they flicker. All the lights flicker. I like it. I like it. All of our flames flicker. Hey troll. Look at our flickering light. And flicker. How good is that? What up? How can I be of assistance today? I dare you for revenge. What revenge? Are we going to play another game of chess at some point? Is that what you're talking about?
User Philatroll22 wants you to play chess.
Alright. If you want. Do that to make this easier. Yeah, I've just woken up. 5:30 in the morning for me. Ah, did ya? Bad. Don't have any. Anyhow, You'll go first. Ads in progress. Ow. I'll have to go get a coffee after this. I don't have brain fog. Talking about brain fog ain't a thing. Not a thing for me. Are you going to take that? Fine with it. Look how terrible all my moves have been so far. Oh, actually, no, sorry. Good game. Now, that went through my ad break, so I'm gonna go get a coffee now, because that's what I was gonna do on my ad break. I'll be back in a minute. Sure, do it at the end of the stream. Go for it. Go for it. I mean, I enjoy chess. Gets to a point where everyone's just challenging me to chess, and it becomes a chess stream. Okay, so we have the energy of the light being set. Bring this back up. Light improvements, I think we can say yes for now. Actually, I'll say needs updates. There's still normal maps and stuff I need to make. Alright. Let's get to work on Doc Oblin, shall we? Ow. Ow. Why does sneezing hurt? Oh. That is the worst. Now, I feel like that's all I want to do for Doc Goblin. Kind of looks a bit like a Goblin Chef. Since the Goblin Chef doesn't have... Goblin Chef's got that. The pants. Hat. What's everyone doing today? For their Sunday? Hope the answer is having fun or relaxing. Hi back, I'm front. That is what we call comedy. How'd the game jam go? Waiting to hear about the judging. I haven't got any judging. I haven't got any feedback from the judges. But I have had a couple people. I've had a couple people play and like provide some feedback. Had a bit of a chat with this person back and forth about navigation and things like that. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to implement a navigation feature so that it like pops up which room is which without being too direct, because I still want players to explore, but yeah. Yeah, so far people have enjoyed it, which is always a plus. I've enjoyed their games as well. I don't really think like a map would work, because that takes away a lot of the exploring aspect. What I was thinking is one of two things. So something like when you're facing this way, it pops up like over here, or something, or like when there'll be like an area around you, so that if you're standing here, down here it'll say, you know, mess hall. Over here it will say main hall. So that way you know which room is which. That type of thing. Welcome back, Pseudo. Because I was thinking about doing signs, like having a sign on the wall or something. But then I was like, that doesn't really work with these ones. Like there's no, like you can't see the sign because the wall's there. Like, so I was like, I don't know how I'd do it for those. So I gotta do something else. Coming back soon. Game's going well. We've added normal maps to all these guys, all of our characters. This morning we added this light flickering. So all of our lights now flicker. All of our flames flicker. Gives it a bit more of an ambience. Oh yeah. Things are going good. We're working on updating the chef a bit more because I realized he doesn't have the dark outlines like all the other characters. And then we'll be finishing off the Doc Goblin sprite. And then once we've done Doc Oblin sprite, we'll probably start building out the different sprites we need for Doc Oblin's office. Stuff like that. Thank you, Troll. I'm going to have such a blast making this. How's your stuff coming along, Troll? Good progress on your DB. That's good. That's good. You got it connected up to the back end yesterday. So, what's on the schedule for today, Pseudo? Implementing sanitization. Middleware's regular middleware, nice. Sanitization's overrated. Not even the big companies use sanitization. You don't need to worry about it. For racist. I remember in uni, one of my teams that I was working in for one of our, I think it was one of our programming classes. The teachers wanted us to like group up, so my group decided to name themselves Drop Table Team. like with the underscore in drop table and stuff like that, and a semicolon at the end of team. It didn't break anything, but we're like, that's nice. That's a fun team name. Now, I think I am going to implement walking for this one. Let the users sanitize their own data. That is the best decision you could ever make. What have the users ever done for you? All the user has ever done is cause you problems. You have a slightly cleaner one compared to everyone else. There's a doctor. I started watching Delicious in Dungeon last night. I decided that every 3 episodes or so of It's Always Sunny, I'll throw in an episode of Delicious in Dungeon. Ouchie tongue. That's correct, Bets. Went through a distraction stuff. Get on it next week, I guess. That's alright, Troll. We all get distracted from time to time. It's good to take breaks here and there as well. You don't want to work on something for like 6 months straight without a break, doing other stuff and whatnot, because by the time you get to the end of it, you're going to be like, God damn, this is annoying. I'm sick of it. One day I get back to uni. Well, I would say focus on the uni side of things. That should probably be priority. Primarily because you're paying for the uni side of things. So... food right now. Good food for once. Ooh, good food. If you say good food, it better be good food. I'm going to smile and nod as if I know what that is. Pork knuckle. Ah. So your username is sudo pork knuckle. I respect that. Science hack stuff. Got a year and a half left. Nice, nice. What degree is it, bro? What degree are you taking? Because I just did like a standard Bachelor of IT. I didn't bother with none of that fancy computer science stuff. Software engineering, nice. I was in the same boat, gamer. In the exact same boat. It's very clearly pseudo hacks, right? Ah, right, that. I was looking at the banner of your account and I was like, that's the Mona Lisa. Like, what are you talking about, Pork Knuckle? And then I saw the actual icon in the top left and I was like, oh, that's what it is. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention. What? Doing? There. There. Why do I have an I typed in there? Also, apparently there's also a programming language called Hex. Cross-platform toolkit. Open source, high level, strictly typed programming language with a fast optimized cross compiler. I don't think it's a programming language, I think it's just a toolkit. Is it? Maybe it is a programming language. Cross build. Can build cross-platform applications targeting JavaScript, C++, C#, Java, JVM, Python, Lua, PHP, Flash. It has access to each platform's native capabilities. Axe has its own VMs, Hashlink and NecoVim, but can also run in interpreted mode. Code written in Hack, filed to any target. Oops. Yeah, sudo is super user do. Super user do pork knuckle. That's basically his name. Super user do pork knuckle. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's the best. Super user 2 pork knuckle goes hard. You don't want a hard pork knuckle because that means you've overcooked it. Especially when it's nice outside. Knows his audience. That is a great name. You need to create a program, like you need to create a game studio and release games under the name Pseudo Haxer. That way, and then your logo can just be a pork knuckle, and people can be like, "What the hell? The hell is this?" I would have never guessed. I thought you named yourself that because you hated pork knuckle. I can say I've never had pork knuckle. Fair enough. Ham hocks is what we call them too. Now I'm going to go through and I'm just going to do all of these rather than keep switching between colors. Nah, I'm good. I mean, I've had plenty of kangaroo, so... I feel that makes up for it. It's a very lean meat. It's gamey. I'd probably say I don't really have anything to compare it to be honest. Definitely doesn't taste like turkey. I'd say, yeah, probably like a gamey beef. Excited. I don't really know how to explain it. I'm not that good with food to be able to explain things. Yeah. The gamey taste comes from like more of an active animal. So like beef doesn't really have a gamey taste because cows don't really, they're not running around like deer and kangaroos and stuff. Yeah, yeah. The leanness of the meat and stuff. High protein type stuff. Kind of earthy, yeah. Earthy's a good way of putting it. I mean, if meat had more meat in it. I like that description. Meat had more meat in it. Dang it. Missed all those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So with kangaroo, you don't want to cook it like a steak, because if you cook it like a steak, it's going to come out real tough. You want to kind of cook it on a low temperature for a longer period so that it gets softer. But yeah, over here you can get kangaroo sausages, kangaroo hamburgers, kangaroo steaks, kangaroo kebabs, marinated kangaroo. It's all so tasty. Finish off these? I didn't. Off up here. Man, I really want to play more Little Nightmares. Like I want Little Nightmares 3 to come out already. Game was so good. Hello, Kupol. How are you? Welcome back. Jeez, I completely missed this entire frame sheet, didn't I? Oops. Oop. How are we doing today, Kupol? How are things and stuff and whatnots? Excellent. There's our Dr. Goblin. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Doc Goblin. Inside is kind of like Little Nightmares. I have to check it out. Good thing about the Doc Goblin being just having a white shirt is I can reuse the normal map from my regular Goblin. And everything will just work. Inside, hey? I see what you mean. Overwhelmingly positive, 97%. 96%. This is clearly a good game. By the same guys that did Limbo, yep. I should play Limbo as well. Yeah, I might give him a stethoscope. Feel the fix. Yeah, I could definitely give those two a go. I like it. I like it. What do I have on my wish list? That's right. Do that so I don't forget about them. I think there's also... Oh, wait. Can't wait. Okay, how is inside not? This thing here I'm putting on my wish list. This. Interesting. 88% and 91% positive. It's a free game too. It's a free game, which makes me think what is like... It looks like a good game. Okay, what the hell? Yes, that's their first one, 2013. That's their only one, 2013. Alright. Let's see, how would we go about giving this guy a stethoscope? I'd want it to be around the neck, if anything. I wouldn't want it to be in his ears. Because he's going to be interacting with the player. Let's get a new layer. Let's do this on a new layer and see. Yeah, getting the... Yeah. Perhaps instead of doing that, what do we think? Give him a little stethoscope. I'd need to figure this part out. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, that's the... I don't want it to be too large. Like, if I add more pixels, then it's all of a sudden going to be taking up a lot bigger area. Like, I've got to remember that I've got to try and also fit it into here as well. That'd be something like that. Actually, no, it wouldn't be there. It would be up here. be there. Because that more closely aligns with where it sits there. Yeah, it's also going to be viewed from like this size sort of thing. If you're on, so this is, so if you're playing at 720p, it would be viewed at this size. This would be the size of the sprite, kind of thing. So hang on, actually. Go into here. That's how big he's going to look on screen. So like, are you really going to notice that thing? Ads in progress. Yeah. Yeah, true. I do like the light flickering. Can't really notice it when the brightness is turned all the way up, but yeah. Never want to have to wear a stethoscope again. Yeah, very nice touch. All right, adding the stethoscope. Copy that. Move down here. Copy this. Move down here. Copy this. And here. Ah. Okay. No. No, it doesn't. So if I have it timed, like if I set it up for whenever the frame of the flame flickers, then it changes once every 5 seconds. Oh, sorry, once every it changes 5 times every 1 second. And it looks very slow. So what I've got is I've set it up so it flickers 10 times a second. So twice for every flame sprite. I'll probably add more flames, like more things to the flame sprite, more frames to the flame sprite, so that it flickers in tune with the flame. But yeah, currently it just does that. Welcome back, everyone. So yeah, I'll have to update the flame sprite so that the flicker so that I can set it up every time the frame changes, it flickers. But if I do that at the moment, then it's too slow. Too slow and looks weird. So that's done. Very easy to add this. Oops. This one's going to be a bit more difficult. I got to get it to work with the arms. That's easy enough. That one's easy. This one. I think I can just do that. Excellent. I like him. We have our Doc Goblin. I'm thinking about clearing this out and having this stuff as actual sprites. So that way I can reuse the table wherever, and then I can just put like different book sprites and stuff like that onto the thing. Sort of like how this is, and then I can create like book sprites, like go in there, or different sprites to lay on top, sort of thing. Can I copy this? Create a new one. Go, bam. Paste that out. That way I don't have to create a table with all the different. Save this. Decor. Books one. Book stack one. Yeah. Hello everyone that's tuning in. Currently working on some sprites. Getting our doctor's office set up for our Doc Goblin. Yeah. Anyone that's not currently following, should totally do that. That would make you awesome. And it would give you access to our brand new Goblin. Because who doesn't want a Goblin? I love that Goblin. That was such a good idea, Vets. Such a good idea. Note with pen. Where did I say? Yeah, I saved it to decor. Cool. So now that we've got that done, kind of Do that. Done. Got our little table. Def your fave. Of course it's your fave, you came up with it. Grab one of the nerve response desk. Ah, yep, I know what you're talking about. Yep. That would be cool. What I am going to do, I'm going to create a new frame here. I want to kind of see how other people do books and rights. You are done. That one's in progress. The more of this stuff that gets set to yes, the happier I'm. Ooh, unique dialogue tune. Yeah, that needs updates because I need to refactor how I've set it up. Yep. I save up for a character named after me, and he'd be a mad scientist. Like a crazy science lab. So this is the great thing about making this game up as I go. Like I know what the end of the story is, and I know what the start of the story is. Everything in between, no idea what I'm gonna do. So if you want a mad scientist character with some sort of crazy science lab, I can work that into the story because the story hasn't been written yet. Done. That's why I'm kind of just like, I'm just making shit up as I go. I don't know what my game is. I just know that it's a game. So for this, that's what I wanted to look up. Game is meme. That's right. Game is meme. And it allows me to fit more random stuff that happens on Thor's streams into the story as I build the story. So that way, if something happens tonight on his stream that's hilarious, I can just cram that into the game. Flappy Bird was random as hell, but Flappy Bird was also a very simple game. There was no real story to it. I'm making this narrative up as I go. There's gonna be decisions, so I have to make sure that the decisions work together in a random story that I don't know how the story's gonna be built yet. Yeah, I was thinking about going with stuff like that. The only problem is, like, all of this stuff is kind of straight on or at a bit of a side. I need something that's something like that. Something like that. So you got like the top of the bookshelf and you got that sort of thing. The only difference is this is obviously a bit bigger. Gambling arc. I'm out corner in your stream is law. Nah. That game looks interesting. That's oh, is that oh, is that Adams? Yeah, yeah. I was watching him work on the artwork for the game the other day. So when I saw that character, I was like, hang on. That's what I saw Adam working on the artwork. Yep. He's definitely got the programs for it. I was watching him do the artwork, and I was like, I don't even know what program you're using. I have no idea how I would even accomplish that artwork, but it looks very, very, very nice, and I want to be able to do that. I think I'm going for this perspective sort of thing. Use Ace Brighton, massive amount of yeah. No, I think he was using. It definitely wasn't Ace Bright he was using the other day when we dropped in. It was like a proper art program where you create like amazing pieces of artwork. So what I want to do here. Yeah, neither do I. It looked really nice though. Yeah, I don't really want that ink in. I can't really have the go straight down. I don't know. Let's see what it looks like after I build it out. Fixed art furniture is great until you get to the perspective side of things. And it's like, all right, this bookshelf is going back. How do I fit the books in here so they go on that way? I'm thinking I could add something like that, maybe. Oh, I'm gonna have a bunch of different stuff like that, Kapol. So I've got this on a different layer at the moment. Just so I can like draw it in the correct perspective and then move it to its own sprite. And then just drop a bunch of different books. That's all your pages. Why would you click on this? You're already here. That's funny. It's a great website. It's a top tier website. So I can do that. I can a spine sort of go down this sort of thing. Maybe. Getting ahead of ourselves there, Kupol. Haven't even built the doctor's office yet. I don't even know what the doctor's office is gonna do. I just know there's gonna be a doctor goblin in. That's as far as I've thought ahead. You got beaten by the hacks. Now, Kupol, that is something we've kind of already got an idea for with the Goblin Library Museum. So the Goblin Library and Museum, that will fill up the more you kind of explore things. So like when something happens in the game, a new book or a new item or something will appear in the museum. The only problem... Actually, I don't think I want that. Make a site. Make the site a 3D render. Anyways. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. No one wants to be playing Skyrim, walk into the bathroom, and just have the smell of a medieval bathroom waft in their face. No one wants that. Anyway, so yeah, the Goblin Library / Museum. I'm not sure I want that. Because that would require... Well, it would require the player to have access to the Goblin Dungeon at all times to be useful. But depending on what the player does, they're not going to have access to the Goblin Dungeon the entire time. So what I'll do, I'll add this. What I'll do is I'll add it to this. So this room is essentially going to be the area that the player starts in like whenever they load up a game. Like when they start playing, they'll start out in that bedroom as normal. And then when they discover the secret hideout, then they start, like when they load the game, they start there, which will have, it'll have all the books, it'll have their autobiography, all that kind of stuff. And then I can also like place unique stuff that they've found. Similar to how Heartbound does it. But instead of it being the player's bedroom, it's their secret hideout. But yeah, I don't think a goblin library or museum will work. Because if I'm going to add that kind of detail, I want them to be able to access it whenever they need to. Oh, good laugh, check out. The LTT video. Yep. So we've got that one. I was kind of getting different coloured books set up at the moment that I can then just drag and drop in as I please. I mean, it does sound like a good idea, Kupol, but you got to remember, I'm one person building this game. I'm not going to be working on this game for 10 years. Yeah. And that would put a lot more into the game. Because yeah, a detail like that, you would want the player to see it more often than just occasionally. Because if you're putting that much work into one aspect of the game, then yeah, it's an aspect of the game that the player should see more often than once or twice, sort of thing. But yeah, it's certainly a good idea, just not one that I'd be able to implement. At least not for my first game. It's one of those things where you gotta like make sure your scope isn't so big that you're gonna wear stuff out. Actually, I wonder. That a binder. Yeah, I mean, my GDD's not currently up to date. Tell you that much. There we go. There we go. This is weird. Of course it's weird. Oh yeah. What am I doing? Nightbot. Can't believe I've had that turned off this entire time. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, so we've got our... like this sort of a folder sort of thing that you would normally see them have. Get some more colors in. Ooh. Yeah, brown book might blend in too much to... Go like a deep blue maybe? Nah, stick with this blue. Who I feel is going to be next. Real, oh god. Very good. Like, damn, let me come up with a response for that one real quick. One can be a real chunky book. Something like that. Okay. There are different books going backwards into the shelf. They've got their shading and stuff, so the lower books have the shading come down further because how light works. Pop this up one. So yeah, that's a nice variety of books. Now the question is, do I make this one sprite and then just swap the books around? Or do I make them each their own sprite? If I make them each their own sprite, I'm not going to want any that are kind of odd numbers. One sprite. Too heavy if they were each their own. That's what I was thinking. So what I'll do... Yeah, so what I'll do that. Now it's 35 and 17 high. So what I'll do I want them to be even numbers as well. And then take this up to there. Alright. Reason for doing that. How is it still 35 by 17? Where's the redo? What's this redo? Okay. I overwrote the redo. Alright. Doing that. You in. We are erasing all that. Doing that. Going no. Pasting you in. There we go. Let's save this as books 1, and then I will cut that one out, shift you over, shift you over, there. Switch them up a bit. Top-down dungeon crawler, where you're an archaeologist in a world with ancient towers of origin. Now you find an artifact which distant base. Different entities unlocking. Sure. Definitely good lore. Yeah, you could do like a dungeon crawler roguelike. Implement something where when you're defeated you end up back at your starting area. Special tower unlike the rest. Conquest. When you conquer the last one, you find a terminal. Or at that point, the end of the tower game. Yeah. I mean, weaving it, like ending the story like that gives you the ability to like create an expansion or something like that for the game. Or a number 2, like a second version of it. If you really pulled off world building, it could be a Hollow Knight. Never actually played Hollow Knight. Feel I should. Definitely like the art style of it. Kupol, the way you execute it is you start building it. You don't worry about the graphics looking amazing or anything like that. You don't worry about having all the functionality you want. You build a small version of it that has some combat, it has some dungeon crawling, it has sprites that give you the idea of what they're supposed to be. And then after that, you iterate on it, create sprites that are a bit better, add extra functionality, extra fighting, extra skills, all that kind of stuff. And you slowly build it out. Yeah, exactly. You start building something simple and then you build on top of it over time. It becomes the complex game that you want. I like the looks of that. Very nice looking game. Movement and boss fights, yep. I can see why. Like building a brick castle from colored bricks when we were smaller. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. You over there. Yeah. Never exported that as Books 01. Okay. Generally, they would, yeah. Shuffle those over. Place those ones there. Move that one this time. One over here. Shuffle you. Randomness. Move books to different spots. Be like, yeah, that's good enough. Pop this one back in. So at that point, Kupol, you'd want to look at like a navigation map. And either use the navigation map to kind of determine what hexagon they're going to move to next. Do that sort of thing. There. Navigation maps and stuff like that all help solve those issues. Bitcraft, yep. But with Bitcraft, Bitcraft's not quite the same because you can move freely on top of the hexagons. Whereas it sounds like Kupol wants to make it so that they can only be centered, essentially. Oh yeah, Kupol, you can use a navigation map without it being turn-based. You don't have to have it as a turn-based game using a navigation map. Navigation map just makes it so that your stuff moves within that region, sort of thing. I'm not a King Goblin. I'm a floating head. What would our Lord and Savior Thor think of calling me a king? Huh? Huh? What the movement of the MC own. Goes to the exile. But adds an element to everything else. Really. Yeah. So you can have your player move differently on the map. And everything else move freely. You would just so you would still have a navigation map. So the way you do it in Godot, I don't know how you do it in Unity, but the way you do it in Godot is you would have your tile map, which would be hexagons. You would set up a sort of nav, like a pathing through the hexagon. And then the navigation region would use that navigation data from the tile map to know how to path through the different hexagons. And then you would set up a secondary navigation layer, which another nav region can, which the other nav agents for NPCs can use, that allow them to path anywhere, instead of following those strict lines straight through the hexagons. But you can definitely set that up so that there's different navigation for NPCs versus the player. Ah, gamer. You're gonna be sent to jail, I think. You're going to be imprisoned by the Goblin King himself. Head Goblin, the Head-Oblin, if you will. Actually, I want to set one up where it's like the green books are first. No. Do it by size. Oops. Thought something was off there. Okay. Okay, let's take those out. Oh. Move you over. There we go. Size order. Put yourself there. Good. Good. I like to watch Goblin Thump. Nice. Or Goblin Jump. Sorry. Goblin Jump. Or Thump. What the hell am I doing? This one here. I'm gonna do that. Bam. Goblin Dump. Wish there weren't power limits, so we could really ping pong off them. I mean, I could up the power. So I'm thinking either tomorrow or Wednesday. Your Tuesday. Having a stream where I just kind of go through, do updates to the stream itself. So update things for the stream avatars, add new fans and things like that. Change the layout of stuff if people want the layout changed. Things like that. Kind of test things out a bit as well. See about having that that jar, like this thing. See about having that kind of up here with things coming across the side, sort of thing. Rather than having them down here. And then maybe moving messages down here and having these bit goals and stuff over here. Things like that. And kind of like tinker around with the layout of things and what's implemented on the stream. If people want... Yeah, exactly. Kind of see how things go. See how things look and feel. Maybe instead of having like a hexagon grid down here, we change it to be something different. A shaming pit. What do you mean by a shaming pit, RuPaul? Because that sounds like an interesting idea. Need boss battles though. Yeah, like... I do want to think of... I do want on that day to come up with a way to designate VIPs. Like have something where at the end of the stream, whoever has the most points in something is... like, it gets given VIP. That sort of thing. I want to come up with those sort of ideas. Neither have I. Neither have I. It's a difficult one. No, we're not doing chess tournaments. Ad break. All right. I'll be back in a minute. Well, the sun's coming up, that's for sure. Finally. Talk about being lazy. Sun gets up this late in the day. If anyone has any ideas about how I should divvy out VIPs and stuff like that in an entertaining way, could be something similar, like it could be a similar sort of situation where, like Pirate Softwares, where the community votes on if that person's worthy of getting VIP. Because I like that aspect of his side of things, where the community votes on if that person should get it or not. But I don't want to have it set out as like a task. I don't want to have cursed quests. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to copy his stream. I want to have our own unique thing. I think that's probably enough now. I also need stacks of books to go on the thing. Let's rotate. Because yeah, I want people to be involved in the VIP side of things. Can't reply to my email. How would the shaming pit look on stream? So do we leave this here? A chat vote. So I have, instead of having this bucket here, I move this bucket up here. Have these icons and stuff coming from the right, and then down here I can have like a, basically keep this as like a shame pit, and have that person's avatar, like their Twitch avatar or something like that, appear in here as being like in the shame pit. And they're timed out, and they're timed out for 10 minutes and can't participate in chat. That type of thing. Because that could be an idea. Well, it's a shame pit. Like... if someone does something that the community's like, shame, then you're like, alright, you're going into the pit. Have like a scrolling list of names. Like have like a scrolling list of names here that like scrolls up, sort of thing. Sounds like a magnet for trolls. Well, that's the thing. Like, if anyone, obviously, people are still gonna get banned. Like, if someone comes in here being a troll, then they're obviously gonna still get banned. This would just be like a fun way for the community to be like, nah, shame that. And then I set up a poll being like, shame whatever their username. Yeah. And if everyone votes to shame that person, then we go, all right, you're shamed. Anyway, we'll get to all of that stuff on we'll get to all of that stuff later. I'll pop it in here. Game pit. Oh no, the chat would decide. Like, chat would say if something should be shamed, and then when someone says something should be shamed, I'll be like, I can have it as a channel reward. A channel reward where you can nominate someone to be shamed based on something that person's done. And then chat votes on if that's worthy of being shamed. Yeah, I don't want to do that, Vets, because I don't want to encourage gambling. So like I have like slots and roulette and stuff enabled at the moment because you can't do anything with your points. So it's not really gambling because you can't do anything. So what I was thinking was like once I implement gear, like gear for the avatars and stuff like that, I'll create like an attack animation and stuff like that for the avatars, and then we get rid of slots and roulette, and just have it as people duel each other or do a battle royale or something like that to gain more points, so then they can get gear for their character and stuff. Would we have half the points you go to another random person? What do you mean, Kupol? What are you saying? Yeah, cool. Gambling goblins go burr. Gamble away your dungeons, basically. Well, we'll need to wait until it's set up, Kupol. I don't know if I would entirely get rid of the gold bit, because it's a cool way to drive the dungeon aspect. Then you can earn and redeem avatar stuff. Well, that's why, like, I would have something else that replaces it. So I would, like, if I go through to Dream Avatars, So I'd get rid of slots and bet, and I would have I'd have like battle royale, duel, boss, all that kind of stuff. I'd basically swap them out. So instead of gambling, it'd be battling type stuff. And if you win the battle, you gain the gold, sort of thing. Basketball as well. I don't think we've got Battle Royale set up though, do we? I don't think I have Battle Royale or basketball or anything like that set up. Yeah, we got duels already, but yeah, that's pretty much the only version of it we've got. Oh yeah, I mean, Kupo, you can't gamble with it like you can't get stream avatar points with money anyway. It's not like I'm giving people points if they throw bits or anything like that. The way you accrue your points is by watching the stream. The longer you're here, the more points you have. All that kind of stuff. Right, maybe I'll keep slots. Or put a delay on... Maybe I'll put a delay on roulette. So that way we don't have people throwing up roulette 3 times a minute. But we have it like once every few minutes, sort of thing. 1 massive roulette per hour. Yeah, well, based on what happened yesterday, it can become an issue. Because like 90% of the stream yesterday was just people gambling on roulette. Good night, Kupo. Have a good one. Throw them in the pit of shame. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm happy to chat about other stuff while I'm working on things. Like, if you guys want to chat about other things than what I'm working on, I'm more than happy to do that. I can multitask. I did. I was contemplating putting up a tweet about the AI friends thing. But I felt people wouldn't get my sarcasm. I was like, maybe people won't get the sarcasm, and people just like try to cancel me for racism or something. Stay out of that kind of stuff. Well, that's not really how stream avatars works, Coopole. So stream avatars isn't running on your client side. It's running on my side and displaying through my stream. So I can't really have the roulette display for a specific person. It's just displayed for the stream. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll tweak it as I go. We'll see what happens. Tweak it as it needs to be tweaked. Oh, whoops. That was green. What I wanted. Let's save this one back as 1. Yeah, but if I get rid of the display completely, then it doesn't show up for anyone. So. Yeah. Doodles, Koopo. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. I also want to come up. I did have a good. I had an idea last night while watching Delicious in Dungeon. For like a stream game, where it was like people could play the game on their side, and then if they go into like when they go into a dungeon or something, you could have people watch them do their dungeon run or something like that on stream. And it would like appear down here as their dungeon run sort of thing. Anyone else that's playing the game could be like a spectator on the side or something. Kind of like a Colosseum type thing, where it's like everyone's around the side looking at what they're doing. I don't know. It was a half-baked thought, and I was like, that could work. That could work. Put this book like that. Yeah, I've been thinking about Like, there's a bunch of them on, like, these ones. But yeah, I could set up something like that. I could set up something like this and be like, all right, once every hour we have a game. And then at the end of the day, whoever has the most points or something gets VIP. Something like that. Something like that. Stack 3. Okay. Doctor's office. Also, I put it on the scripts. Make a stream bingo. I mean, I could. I need to create like a curtain or something too. Same here. It'll be interesting to see how the update helps migrate things. The hell? Oh, it's because it's set to eraser. Christ. Why was it set to eraser? Nice. Alright, so now let me desk there. Nice. That sounds like a good setup. Yeah, I feel I'm gonna have to use someone else's stream game. Might be an option. Goblins. Godotaniers. They came out very nicely. Very nicely indeed. This one here. That. There, sort of. Needs stuff to go on his desk too. This one I need to set an offset. No, I don't. I don't need to set an offset at all. Axle bone saw on desk. Oh, there will be. There will be. Don't you worry about Know what I'm gonna do? Under editors. So it's not that. Where's the background? Forget how I set the background. I thought it was that. It's the text editor. Go for background. environment where it's going to be. God, just get to it. Default clear color. Default clear color. Then I'll need these to go into the names. Medieval torture device. I could be wrong. What? Have like a stretcher or something. Something down here. I'm going to leave it as a black clear color. That way I don't have to go around and update all these. Get some tools. Okay, so you... there. There we are. Those two can lock in place. Now this one needs to be a bit more. Beautiful. So you also need to be a negative 36. Perfect. Book stack, that looks like it needs to be about negative. Start with 6. Make this one around negative 2. Note with pen needs to be about negative. Negative 13. Only 236? What have you been doing, hacks? There you put it. 24. Somewhere around there. I still gotta do this side. Ah, completely forgot about this side. And the negative 36. I hear that will. Who won? These tunes are sweet. They are pretty thick. This is the Heartbound OST. That. As I build out music for my game, I'll be able to slowly replace this, so that way it's more my music and not so much Pirate Software's music. It's exactly 100 songs. Yep, you're allowed to use it as background music if you have purchased it. You're not allowed to upload it on its own or anything like that. It has to be like a background music or something like that. You're not allowed to use it in your games. Yeah. You're allowed to use it as background music or for like your streams or your YouTube videos and stuff like that. But it has to be the background music to other content, sort of thing. He details that on his stream. On the Steam page. Not the stream, the Steam page. That reminds me. I gotta double check that there's no other stupid... Can't use it for adverts, no. Gotta check there hasn't been any other stupid muting of my audio. Doesn't look like it. Jeez. 42 streams. I am 42 streams in. Good old water. And a banana, I think. But I'll have to create like a bone saw or something. I just thought of something else stupid. So, all good hot dogs need to be peeled, right? That's Thor's thing. stars thing can be all good chicken nuggets need to be hatched. That's right. That's right. Hypnotic's my name and stupidity is my game. Keep those sus dogs away. Alright. Let's have a look. Bone saw. Something like that. All right. Metal color. Question is, do we want to go on straight across? Like that sort of thing. Set it off at an angle. Oh, I'm doing this on the... God damn it. God damn it. New layer. They want it sitting at an angle. You're asking a lot for my skills here. Something like that. Maybe even... What do we think? Pointed? Pointy tip? Alright. Now... Want it like that, or do we want it like... Go with that. Now, 18 by 11. Okay, so that's going to be a problem. We need to add an extra pixel to the height, which is also going to add an extra pixel to the... Add an extra 2 pixels to the width. So... There we go. Bam. Beautiful. I like it. It looks very, very nice with the angle. So, I think we need to go back into the main hall now. Doc Goblin. Goblin, Doc Goblin. Actually, just copy you. Paste you in here. Now delete you. Actually, first thing I need to do Doc Goblin, Goblin. Save this. Ads in progress. These ads are coming by fast today. Let's save this. Goblin frame. Dialogue. Probably need to set it up as a cutscene actually, so it's not going to have. I will leave you. 3.5 hours in. Apparently, 4th ad break. Oh, of course. I'm an idiot. Come on. Welcome back, everyone. Those ones. There we go. He's set up. I'll probably need to trigger a cutscene when the player interacts with the goblin. Sorry, with the dock goblin. And that cutscene will have him talk. The dock goblin will walk down here, grab something, walk back up, and then give you the sweet pout, sort of thing. His office can be off the main hall as well, probably down here. Go there. See. There. Very simple. So straight. All the lines are so straight. Make it. Transition. S-hole. I should probably have that fade out too. Done and done. Goes back. Copy this. Go start getting ready for a hurricane. Ooh, sounds fun. Not really, but you know what I mean. Hope all goes well. Fingers crossed the hurricane gets downgraded. Yeah. Just one of those things. Well, A Lamborghini Hurricane? Oh my god! I didn't know that's what hurricane you were talking about! That's so awesome! You may know them as typhoon. We get hurricanes in Australia. Northern states. Like Queensland and Western Australia and what. Up north, near the equator. I don't have to worry about them being all the way down near the Arctic. Don't think I care about this anymore. I'm gonna be your daily driver. You're a fire type. Whatever you do, don't daily drive a Lamborghini Hurricane. Your daily driver has to be a crap car, so that way if something happens to the Lamborghini Hurricane, you don't feel bad when you have to start driving a piece of crap. May as well be a fighter jet. One day you'll be able to fly a jet like everyone else. I wish I could fly a jet. That'd be sweet. The only problem is there's nowhere to fly it to. Make a free garage. Funny because it's true. Alright. Now pause it there for a sec. I will be back in. And I'm back. It depends on the jet you're getting. If you're getting one that's decommissioned or several decades old, then yes. If you're getting a modern day jet, that's probably going to cost you a few million. Okay, so we've got that set up. Got the trains set up there. Which jet? The Bezra, 1.15 million. That's for GTA. GTA. Piss off, GTA. No one's looking for you. They didn't license anything real. There's got to be a match to it. Like, let's have a look at this image. A blimp. If you look at that, so that one there is obviously a private jet of sorts. 1.6 million, or the deluxe for 10 million. So if we go private jet cost, so you basically got that one there. And that's pretty close. More 7 passenger. I'd say they cost more in real life. B996 Lesra. You mean P996 laser? Laser. So it's modeled off the F-16C fighter Falcon, basically. This doesn't even list it. Anyway. I don't even play GTA 5, why do I care? I'm sure there'd be some sort of check to make sure you have someone, like that you or someone you know is licensed to fly it. That's the other thing I wanted to do. We're working on you. I'm gonna start working on this as well. Player. Something like that. What's this portion for? Oh yeah, the doors. Too late. I like how you post that and then immediately you're like, actually, don't worry. It's just started raining as I posted that. It's just started pissing down. Okay. Doorway detection happens differently to the interaction detection because the interaction won't have doorways. Question is, where do I put it? Jesus. Don't think I've ever had it. Not something that we have in Australia. Need to create some scenes for this. Um, really need to set up, like, make this stuff generic. RBAC. What is RBAC? What do you mean, pseudo-hacks? What is RBAC? Ah, role-based hacks. Right. Yeah. Assign a role to a user and they have access to certain things. I get what you're talking about. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. First game that I'm ever working on. We're going to add this to the list as well. Ah, dogs. They can be so demanding, can't they? That'll be why. They'll be back, Pseudo, don't worry. Why is the players... Why is this area not detecting doorway? Because it's not a static area. That's why. Never went in there. Hello, Xantha, how are you? How goes all the things?
User Xantha FG says, as I prepare for an 8-hour drive in 10 hours, I will keep you goblins in my thoughts.
Christ. Yeah. The hell are you going? That's ridiculous. Pennsylvania to Connecticut. Fair enough. Three states over. Oh, now you see. You're going Pennsylvania to Connecticut. So you're doing that drive. Oh, you're going through Scranton. Stop off and say hi to Dunder Mifflin, will you? Pittsburgh. Oh, hey. Christ. Wilkes-Barre. So that for you takes you from Pennsylvania through New York into Connecticut. Alright. For me, where's maps? So for me, similar drive. Similar drive will take me through from my state into another state. So that drive, fuck off. When I close you, stay closed, you prick. Yes, they are. Yes. That 8-hour and 25-minute drive takes you through 4 states. Takes you from Pennsylvania through New York or whatever that one is. Doesn't want to tell me. Through Connecticut into Rhode Island or whatever. Mine takes me from Victoria to New South Wales. And there's a bunch of nothing in between that either. So your drive is going to be looking at trees, basically. An 8-hour drive of looking at trees. Maybe you'll go through a town that has a service station so that you can get petrol, but that's about it. A doorway. You detect that. Should be detected. Getting the label. Yeah. At least it's a category 1. Of course. Everything here is a convo starter. We like to have conversations about almost anything. Almost anything. Right, chat? Keep that in mind. Now, why isn't this static body 2D being detected by the collision? The fuck is going on? You detect it. So why don't you trigger? Thank you for the sub, Xantha. Much appreciated. You're excellent, and you now have 3 months access to Apple TV, so you can watch, what was it? Mythic Quest. You can watch Mythic Quest now if you haven't already. Aggressively supportive hypnotic games. I'm trying to be supportive of everything. A wide variety of... Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And we make terrible jokes. And we try to debug things and be like, why the hell is this not working? When it very clearly would be working. So the doorway detection. That. Body entered, connect, door in range. Binding entered to it. Is that true or false? Same way I'm doing the interaction stuff. But for some reason you don't want to. Well, a couple of other things you wanted to catch on there too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can now do it. You can now do that, Xantha. I'm gonna make that you. do that. See what happens. Haven't set that up yet. Oops. So that detected it. But that works. Which is very interesting. See if it still works. Does still work. Okay. Mask is 5. Collision shape label. Mask is 5. Collision label. Monitoring and monitor. 5 and 2. Go back to there and see if it works. It does not. So, keep that. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. That's why it wasn't working. I had it masking doorway, not on the layer doorway. Like, that will help with player navigation, I think. They'll know what room. By default, they're off. Nature is the most scary thing. Like, it's horrifying. Cool. Ads. Mythic Quest is amazeballs. Mythic Quest is hilarious. Just ask Jordster. Jordster's been watching it as well. Anyone else interested in watching Mythic Quest and getting 3 months of Apple TV? Feel free to sub. Or gift a sub if you're already subbed. Like, I'm more than happy to get more money. In fact, I would love to be making more, because then I can start planning on doing this as a career instead of just for the next few months. The Foundation, eh? I think I've heard of that. That's the Foundation. Ah, Foundation. That one. That one. That name. That character name. Rusty's a bitch. I love Rusty's a bitch. Yeah, they have been. Okay. Those two are in progress at the moment. That's what we're working on today. Gonna be the rest of the stream. If you haven't seen Tetris, I recommend it. I have, yep. You're talking about the movie? This one. Very good movie. Very good movie. Hey, Jordster. A streamer has been converted to Linux. Which one? I mean, I'm working on it, Jordster. I don't have a lot of time outside of my stream to tinker with. But at some point I will have stuff migrated over and I'll be able to start streaming. So you are referring to this movie, right? Xantha? What's up, troll? Welcome back. But good troll. Yeah, so I wouldn't exactly call this a documentary. Like it's a movie based on events, but it's very much they've taken liberties. They've made it more interesting and entertaining than the actual events. It's the same as The Social Network. Like, The Social Network is based on true events, but they took liberties to make it actually interesting so people would watch it. Yeah, dramatization. They throw in things that didn't actually happen, but they're like, you know what? Let's just throw this in there for the story. Yeah, they all do it. They all do it. If it's not listed as a documentary, then they've taken a lot of liberty, while still being able to say it's based on true events. I mean, yes and no. I mean, do you really think they went to Russia and went, hey, can you tell us what happened with the meetings with this guy when he came over to speak to you guys about Tetris? No, they didn't. So yeah, there's the real story, and then there's the movie story. There's a lot of stuff that happened in the movie. Yeah, that's why it's based on real, and not this is the true story of what happened. Like, no. This is roughly the timeline. Need to break these into their own scene. It is still a good flick, yes. It is still a good flick. I don't like it when people say those movies are like telling the real story, or like stuff like that, like saying that it's the real story or a true story or something like that. I don't like it, because it never is the real story. That's just me being pedantic, that's all. I am very pedantic about that stuff. You're fine. As I said, it's just me being pedantic. It doesn't actually matter, it's just me being pedantic. I'm gonna change this to be a area. Now, do I have one doorway scene, or do I have like a doorway up, doorway? Oh, little bastard. This is true. This is very, very true. We'll go doorway up. I can then go here. Copy that stuff. Pop it there. And then probably not, no. Probably no granny goblins. And yes, we do make weird ass cookies. That is exactly why we make them. Because we are pedantic little bastards. So if we have it set up like that, I can get rid of that. I can give this a... Actually, I'm going to move you up here. I'm going to change you to be a static body 2. Which has layer of door. I'm going to change you to be an area 2D. Which has doorway and mask. Mask layer. Goblins Bachelor. Okay, let's get ready to break everything. Oi. Goblins Bachelor of Doom. Likely stored the Fork of Horripilation. Giant Spoon Uglification. Is all of this stuff... Hello, Questley, first of all. Hello. Secondly, is all of this stuff from Pirate Software streams at some point, and I've missed it? Because if so, I need to know. If they are all part of his lore... Okay, cool. Because if they're not going in my game. Cool. Cool. If you can make him implement it into his lore, then sure, I'll add it to my game. But until then, no. There's references to long banana. There's references to long lemon. And there's also going to be references to peeling hot dogs. But I mean, we have Thor as a goblin himself. So at some point I will put him into a banana costume and call him Long Lemon. That should work. Attach you there. label is that? Now that'll be interesting to see what happens if I have two next to each other. Copy that. Hit you. Drop it your way up. Difficult. Ask if you want me to explain something, then I've got a channel reward for that. So I'm more than happy to go through and explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. So, with that, Xantha, future areas, we're going to have the Snowy Mountains, which has a town called Blizzard that is constantly fighting bots and taxes people for owning a virtual horse. So we've already got something that goes down that sort of path. That's right, he doesn't need to know pirate software lore. It'll just be explaining what we're doing Godot-wise, like with scene transition. Alright, so we have the scene transition set up. We know what scene we're transitioning to. We know what the interaction text is. Now, let's go into the mess hall. Let's do the same thing with this hallway too. Drop you in there. Move you there. Go. Hallway 2. Marker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of why I put in the explain, redeem, purely so if someone's watching and they're trying to learn something, I can go through it and how I implemented it. Number one shitpost, remember? That is correct. That is very true, gamer. I apologize for not recognizing your shitpost. That was my bad.
User sudo hacks wants you to explain.
What would you like me to explain? Whatever Questly wants. Questly, would you like me to explain something because Sudo has put something in? It can be anything. We'll wait and see. Sure. We will be here waiting. So we have our way to up. The other one is in. Get rid of you. I need to go back into the script too. Yep, cool. So I've already got that set up. Setting it to it's false. Whatever they want explained. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's add a. That will handle it. Go. Marker. Yeah, so your scene will essentially be a collection of objects. So for instance, in the bedroom, we've got our scene, which is a root node. You can give that a script, you can do whatever you want with it, and then underneath that you'll have your different objects. So for instance, we've got this wall torch here, which is its own scene. So the wall torch is a scene which is being instanced into another scene. That way, any changes I make to this wall torch apply to any other by any instance that exist in any of the other scenes. You can have colliders and tile maps and whatnot throughout. I need to set up sprites on here, so I can go into my decor. I can grab my note with a pen and instance that sprite. And then because of ordering, I can give it an offset of -9. And then we can have this book stack here. Go there. Got -9, we'll move it there. And another, say 22. Right there. So now I've got 2 sprites instance as well. So you can just drag and drop them into your scene wherever you need them for sprites or 3D models or whatnot. Whatever you want to have like custom functionality, you can attach scripts to. So you can see like here I've got a script attached to an interactable that's down here. That script has these values, and I go to that interact script. That's the logic for interaction stuff. So yeah, all of this is related to this. Someone who is also a noob with Go feels like Go makes debugging. I mean, it's as organized as you make it. So one of the things I'm doing at the moment with my doorway stuff is I'm essentially cleaning things up, making it a bit more organized, making it easier to implement scene transitions down the track. Which means this one, I'd go doorway right. Means my marker needs to be over here. And doorway right. Duplicate that to be doorway left. And put this marker onto the positive side. And we need a doorway down. Like with the layout, it's more intuitive than other engines. I mean, yeah, it's
User that gamer underscore wants you to explain.
It's kind of the same as like similar to Unity and Unreal layout stuff in terms of like this section. Once done with this, can you explain your character asset controller? Yeah, I can run through that. I got my player controller. A bit complicated with everything I do. The basics of it. I've got a jogging flag, and I have the movement speeds as constants. So if the user presses the button to jog, we have this set as true, which means when we go to set the character's speed, we'll use the jog speed constant. Otherwise, if that's false, then we're going to use the speed constant. That avoids having magic numbers and whatnot, which magic numbers suck for debugging. Most of the logic for a character, like movement-wise, happens in the physics process. I have this set up because my character gets controlled by a cutscene every now and then. So when a cutscene's playing, the global state is interacting. At which point we run checks to see if the player's character needs to be navigated anywhere. And then I let the game kind of take over and move the character. Otherwise, for what most people will do, most people will get an input vector, which will be your left, right, up, down stuff based on whatever. You can name these whatever you want inside the input mapping. When you've got the direction, you can set, like, handle your speed if you have a running state or a jogging state or something. You can kind of set it to be true or false, and then grab your speed based on if they are jogging or not. Direction in 2D is very simple. You just set your velocity to the direction multiplied by the speed. If there is no input direction, then you just set it to move towards a 0 value. That way it just... yeah. And then you call move and slide. Move and slide is what does the actual movement of the character, based on the velocity. Don't know if that was a good explanation, but as you start out, you'll basically just need to worry about getting your input direction, calculating the velocity based on the direction and the speed, and calling move and slide. That'll all be set up by default in the character controller when you create it. Godot automatically generates that code. And then you just tweak it, set whatever inputs you want to use inside the input map, all that kind of stuff. You follow? Cool. Cool. Now, I've got a bunch of extra stuff as well that you're probably not going to need right now. Passing, which is no, yeah. I've got something like this, like the animation helper, or the handle animation function, which I call that with the movement. So based on the direction we're moving and stuff like that, I'm basically determining what animation to play, what interaction area. So these red ones, which of those should be enabled so that the player can detect interactable items and stuff. And then, yeah, playing that sprite animation. I need to give these a label too. Put this over there. Just got back into it, nice. I don't even know who Brackies is. That's how cool I am. I'll move that way. Ah, nice. Good to know that there's pioneers. Yeah, I'm generally terrible with coming up with tutorials and stuff. I'd rather just explain something, and then if that person needs me to explain it further, I can. Or if they need me to clarify a specific aspect, I can. Whoa. We do that. I think this one will wait. Hello, Van. Yes. So all this stuff down here is custom, except for the bit goal and the follower goal, which are stream elements. These little avatars here, I made. That's using stream avatars to like make them walk around and whatnot. This little hex grid down here, made that. The TTS thing over here made that. Made them all with GIMP initially, and then found that there was, for these type of things, there was Aseprite. So I now use Aseprite, which is very handy. Once you've learned something, it's hard to remember where to start teaching someone. That's true. That's true. Van, I too am new to pixel art. I spend a lot of time doing it throughout the day, so I get, what's the word? I get a lot of practice with it. But yeah, just if you keep doing it, you'll eventually get to a point that you're just making stuff that you like. So that goblin that's walking around there, that's my 4th version of the goblin. The first version looked crap as all hell. First version of that goblin looked crap. Second version looked bad still. Third version looked kind of okay. And then I got this version, and I was like, that's the one I'm going. So yeah, just keep at it. Keep at it. You'll eventually get to the point where you're making cool stuff. Yeah, I've done a ton of pixel art for this game as well, so I've had plenty of practice. Not naturally good at art. If I try to draw stuff, I'm terrible. I can only do it with pixel art because I can place every pixel I want exactly where I want it. And if it's out of place, I can just erase that one pixel and replace it somewhere else. It's good. It's very good. It's easy to use. It's not overly complicated. Yeah, there's a ton of plugins that allow me to get stuff built out quickly, like this dialogue manager. That helps me build things out pretty quickly in regards to dialogue and getting dialogue running through the game. But yeah, it's a very, very customizable engine too. I like it. Yeah, I've tried things like Unreal Engine, and I found that to be more complicated than Godot. Godot's similar to Unity in a lot of aspects. But yeah, I prefer Godot over Unity. Primarily because if I want to use Godot, it's like 150 megabytes. Yeah. If I want to use Unity, it's like I've got to download a hub, and the hub itself is much larger than Godot, and then I've got to install the engine through the Unity hub, which is like gigabytes of size. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like I want to get into Unreal at some point, but that's going to be when I'm making a 3D game, and I want some really good lighting in the 3D game. But for a 2D game, like even for a 3D game, I would use Godot most likely. But if I wanted realistic lighting in my 3D game, then I'd use Unreal, and I'd learn Unreal. Oh, Unreal's more than that. Unreal's like 60 these days. Unreal is ridiculous. Like, where is it? What was the storage size? Like space required. like how they don't even list how much space you need available on your system. They used to. Doesn't look like they do it anymore. Oh, I do, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Stupidly big. Constantly breaking terrain. Yeah, it does. Unreal Engine is a bit of a step up in terms of like knowing how to use it. Definitely something you need to spend a lot of time learning and growing into and things like that. You need that. Got that. 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 Okay. They can, yes. Yes, they can. I need to create attack animations for them. I don't have any attack animations at the moment, so they don't do what I would like them to do. But yeah, they battle. Oh yeah, and they if you want a stream avatar, I've got it set up so it only appears for followers that are active in chat. So yeah, if you want a little goblin over there, give me a follow. And I think yeah, they pop up. They'll pop up when you start chatting, and then yeah, there's a little guy. You can use the stream avatar extension down below, to customize what avatar you have. So give it a crack. Change yourself from a yeah. Calm down, Pseudo. Let him get some currency first. Lunchtime inbound. As soon as ads start, I'm going to get myself some lunch. Oh, jackpot 10 times what you bet. You should have bet more, Bets. Should have bet more. Should have bet 1,000. Would have won 10,000. Come on, what are you doing? No, sorry. I am the richest man alive. Hey, you got quite a lot of gold there, Pseudo. That's a nice amount of gold. It'll come up at some point. 13 red has to come up at some time. You've been saving. Let's see if 13 red comes up. Oh no, that's black first. 29. Oh, what? 29 red? Thought it was black. What do you mean, rip? You bet on red. Yeah. I thought it was black as well. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to get back to this. So let's go to mess hall. $28. Make it 28. There we are. Ooh, beaten. You get a critical hit or something, Pseudo. Took all of their gold. You're mean, Pseudo. You're very, very mean. Bullying the new people. Now I'm... So I can rework that too, that'll be fine. Hey, Pylon. How are you? This is Corrupted Goblins. Taiwan. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you a winning Python developer? Is that why you're Pi 1? Or P1? Sorry, E1, not Pi 1. E1, yep. Sorry, the Y threw me off there. My bad. C++ and Rust dev. Nice. Nice. Well, welcome. I'm very good. How are you? I'm currently tinkering and I'm rebuilding my scene transition and scene scripts so that things are a bit more generic and I don't have to keep setting stuff up every single time I make a scene. So yeah. And what do you do, P1, with your C++ and Rust knowledge? Trying to figure out how you could assign a texture to a nodes field in Godot code. So you'll have a sprite 2D, I assume. So if I open up bedroom, so you'll need like a sprite 2D or something like that. Code is in the editor, and the user chooses the node and fine. Right. Interesting. Texture 2D field. Okay, so it's a canvas. So bring up my menu. So you'll have a texture 2D, like a texture rect sort of thing. So if you've got your texture rect, you'll have this one here. What you can do is what is it? So you can access the texture rect, and you can access the texture property on it, and then you can just point to whatever the image is you want it to display. And yeah, that'll load that image and assign it to the texture of the texture rect. I think that's what you're after. I'm not sure what your layout is, but yeah, if you're doing it through code, then that's how you do it. Whatever, like if you've got an exported property that you want to drag the texture onto, then you change that to whatever the variable's name is that holds the texture rect. If that makes sense. I hope it makes sense.
User Xantha FG says PSA for everyone, we have belly buttons because if we didn't, our legs would fall off. Hadoken.
I mean, I don't know enough about the human body to argue with that. So. Through a separate editor script, essentially trying to get the plugin to assign a built-in editor text. Ah, okay. So I've got these add-ons which were made by Nathan Hode. So if we go to views, we've got this main view here, which is essentially this thing. He's got these icons here, not part of the scene where the node is selected. The editor script is not part of the scene where the node is selected. That should be fine. So what can we do here? So yeah, so this is still a control. Ad break in progress. Give me 1 minute, Pi 1. I'm going to get lunch. Okay. That. Alright, I am back. I'm going to be eating though. So yeah, P1 should be able to. You should be able to access stuff on a different editor scene. I would assume by some sort of get node call. I haven't built editor stuff before though, so I'm not 100% sure how it works in the editor. If we have a look at the settings view as well. Yeah. Yeah, not 100% sure. But because they're still controls, there should still be access to like the get node. That thing. And then you should be able to access it by root path or something. Navigate the editor tree or something like that, maybe. Get to edit a script only returns proper path if and only if that file is .gd file. Huh, interesting. So get editor script only returns something if it's a Godot script. What type of tool are you building for the editor, P1? Yeah. I understand the limitation, the issue. Oh, that's all. Actually making 2 plugins. Oh, nice. Nice. One that reloads plugin. Interesting. Built-in editor icon. Sounds interesting, P1. Readily accessible through the load menu. So, are you talking about for use in the game? Like being able to use the editor icons in like a game scene or something? Yep, we all lost the game, Pseudo. Thanks for that. Everyone lost. All thanks to Pseudo. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I'd imagine there'd be something. Start a new file. New button. There you go. Is this the type of thing you're looking for? So the new button icon, which is that. So there it's just got like a broken image. But if I go into the actual window, so this is the window for this 2D scene. You see how it's got that start a new file here, which is the same thing as this editor icon. Figuring out how to get the currently selected node. currently selected node, which is not in the scene that the script is attached. Yeah, I don't see how that'd be frustrating. They'd probably be... What's this doing? Get the theme icon. Where are we? Interesting. I wonder... Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're just built into the actual executable. Yeah, if you uncover something, B1, let me know. Bit of in a class constructor. I think C++. I guess it would depend on the use case, but I don't really see a problem with it. As long as when you go to access the array, you correctly resize it and such, because but with C++, you need to resize it, don't you? Already statically sized. Yeah. I mean, if you know what the size is, and you know, I'd say it would depend. With zeros, I was wondering if I was doing something wrong. Is it an array of integers or an array of numbers? Or is it an array of... I'm assuming it's an array of integers since it's C++. Or an array of doubles or something. An array of number. Array of unsigned car bytes. Yep, so it's initialized with the 0 car. Yeah, I mean, if you know that Enjoy Pseudo. Have fun. See you next time you're back here. If you know that that you're never going to be assigning a 0 character, so that you can use that character to detect when something's an empty position in the array or something like that. Yeah. It's been a while since I've touched C++. So. What's I got? So I've done the main hall. Backroom crate. Doctor's office is done. Ferret housing. Ferret housing. Oh no, you're right, P1. You're right. I'm happy to chat about stuff that's not my game. More than happy to chat about stuff that's not my game. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I like to talk about other things, because if we're just talking about my game the entire stream, that's gonna get boring. So yeah, I'm happy to talk about other stuff while I'm working on the game. Helps me learn how to multitask as well, which, as a guy, we all know I can improve on. Guard quarters. Doorway up. I have always been wanted to get into more C++ stuff. I remember doing C++ stuff in uni. It was fun. It was fun. Made a text game, text-based game, with a load and a save and different rooms and such. The rooms would randomize each game, and the items you could find would be in different rooms each game. It was good. Good fun. Gonna have a few. Well, I mean, GD script is closer to Python in its syntax and whatnot. Like in GD script, I don't have to worry about pointers and references and all that kind of stuff, or garbage collection and memory allocation and stuff like that. A bit mask of a size proportional to the amount of components inside my game engine. Interesting. I have to use a manual compile the engine for a different amount of components. If too low, you get too far. Ah, seg faults. That's one thing I'm glad I don't have to deal with. Seg faults. Is a good question. I'm one of those people that that focuses on getting something working first, and then I review it and figure out how to iterate it to make it better and more convenient. Wouldn't need to make them specify the amount of bytes. Yeah, true. That's one way. Let's see, guard quarters can do. Yeah. That's better, I think. We'll test it out and find out. An unsigned car array. Do you need unsigned in front of that? Unsigned car. If you're using character types as numbers, a signed character. Yeah, right. Right. I've never used signed and unsigned characters. In my C++ stuff, I've only ever used characters. At least, because the C++ only gives the minimum range of values that each numeric type is required to cover. Size of car is required to be 1 byte. But a byte could, in theory, be, for example, 32-bit. Size of would still report a size as 1, meaning that you could have size of car equals size of long equivalent to. I gotta tell you, this is going over my head a little bit without an actual example. Here we are. So that one conversion. I already. Okay. Okay. It should be. It should be. Because it's not that big of a range. So. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Unsigned car should be supported on all systems. I haven't tested that. I'm not 100% sure, but I would imagine if it's something that common, it should be supported. Exactly. Exactly. I'm no expert, but if you ask me... So I've done a lot of different stuff. Currently I stream 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. So I'm halfway through my stream for today. I'm currently building this game, which is a stupid meme-based game based on Pirate Software's community. Throwing a lot of jokes in it. Being very stupid with my time, basically. Before I started streaming, I was doing web development as a contractor because it's very easy and you get paid a lot. Before that, I did a short stint as a cybersecurity consultant, but then decided I wanted to get back into programming. And before that, I was doing sports statistic capture and broadcast, like graphic broadcast software in .NET, C# stuff. Oh yeah. I don't really have anything I'm a master of. Hey. That's what I do. We all do that. Most of my jobs have been building stuff for things that probably shouldn't exist, but we're gonna make them exist. Want to make the tools instead? Hey, that's fine. If the tools help other people, it's worth it. It's worth it. That'd be great. Guard quarters, yeah. Hundreds of game prototypes and stuff. Nice. Do whatever makes you happy. Do what you enjoy doing. I'm not the slightest bit functional. Sounds like it's production ready. Minecrafting away. 15 hours on this one thing. Jesus Christ. What are you doing, man? Exactly. I mean, everyone's got a different opinion about stuff. Do it the way you want to do it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm making this game because it's stupid and it's fun to make. And I'm streaming because I enjoy chatting with chat, funnily enough. But I don't necessarily need to talk to chat about my game. Like, I'm here to have fun while I build this. Not for building this to be fun. If that makes sense. General testing initiative. Whatever I want to make that day. Nice. Nice. Sounds like a powerful project. Yeah. I don't think I ever want to get that close to a monitor. It does nothing else. Oh, I love it. You could probably combine all of that stuff into like one project and release it as like some WarioWare type thing. That sounds great. Maybe that's something that I'll do. Doing that. Don't you like running through thin walls? Oh, that sounds great. What is this thing's problem? Oh, whoops. Gale factor. Fuck, speed running switch to get off. Ah, nice. Everyone likes those little effects. Those little things that feel like hacks, which aren't actually hacks. Just a cube with simple checkerboard pattern. I mean, it has to look like a table, so what's the problem with the checkerboard? This thing, that's right. Collision shape. I. I don't have ground checks, therefore no jumping. Concrete footsteps sound effect does not play while bending up the walls. I think I need these to be Y. I think. No, they need to be Y. You need to be X. Yeah, I don't. For my game, I'm not using that that ground check code because I don't have a jumping. I don't have jumping either, and I don't have gravity being applied. So. Saddened that the issue is gone. I mean, you could always code that bug back in. Literally make it a feature. Hallway 2 needs. I need to duplicate that. Go. Hallway 2. Drag it over here. Make sure is center. Because it is center. That'll be a problem. Good hoe is too good. Well, that's what happens when you choose a good engine. Hallway. That's that scene updated. Hallway 2. Kitchen. Go way down. Keep forgetting what I'm going to type in there half the time. Mess hall. Maybe a duplicate of you. Yep. I mean, every piece of software is going to have a bug. If you expect a game engine to not have bugs just because it's a game engine, then you're wrong. Ever had Unity in the first place? Because Unity was the better option until around about 2018, 2019. And then Godot started to become the better option. And then Unity shot themselves in the foot with their licensing stuff. And now Godot is just the better option. That's why. Maybe it'll be fixed in 4.3. Oops. Pop you there. Oh wait, 2. Oof. Sounds like a little bit of a bug. Just a teeny bit of one. Actually, no, because I need to put like an actual jail style door. Okay. Scale of 3. Ah, thankfully this updating is almost done. Not many more scenes to go. Me. I've tinkered with Godot a bit, like in some other projects and whatnot, but I've never made a game from start to finish in Godot. So I'm still very much learning stuff, and failing at doing things and things like that. Pretty much, yep. Ouch. Ended up no instead. Ouch. That shouldn't. Yes, very much a tinkerer. This will be my first actual project that I make from start to finish. Obviously, no comes up. Good. That's very true. Could fix it and then put up a PR for it. If you want to be bothered compiling the engine and all that. Yeah, if it's a new version, then it could just be something that got introduced by accident. I don't even need an interaction. Oh, I suppose I do kind of need an interaction. Ow. But this is a scene transition, so I shouldn't need an interaction. Yeah, think about that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Nice. Mess hall I've updated. Main hall I need to update. And then the toilet I need to update. Then we're done. Oh wait. Well, not done. I still need to test it and correct code and stuff like that. You get what I mean though. So it depends on how you make the normals. I'll show you something that I've been using, which Vets put me onto. Is very helpful. I don't know if this will work. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll need to finish updating this stuff first. But we've been using Lagter, this tool. So what you do is you import your sprite sheet or whatnot. So if I go into my project, go to my assets, sprites, Goblin. So I've got all these normal maps generated. So if we go into Goblin, I can select pixelated and it becomes all pixely. I can change this to normal map. And then in here, I can tweak all the normal stuff. And this is kind of how I've generated the normal maps for the game. So you could do similar stuff for 3D bits. But yeah, that's kind of how I've been generating stuff for 2D. Individual data. The 3D models you're using 3D models, I assume. I'm wondering if you could import those or like open those up in Blender and then use Blender to just a cube. Okay. Yeah, you'd probably want to make a normal map for a cube and then upload that. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of 3D normal map stuff, so I'm not exactly sure how the 3D normal map bits will work. But the way I've normally done normal maps for 3D stuff in the past was in Blender. I would like bake a normal map onto my model from there. So that way I have a low poly model and then a high poly model, and the high poly model detail gets baked as a normal map sort of thing, and I use that. Generating using the pixel position as the sample position for the noise. So if you're using noise for the normals, that sounds like an interesting way to do a normal map using a noise. Because yeah, the noise will generally be randomness. Alright, break in progress. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, random concrete noise could make some sense. Having like divots and stuff in it. Is it coming off cartoony because of the because of the depth you're giving the normal map? Like, so if I go into Aspirite, so are you giving it like these outer edge colors for the normal map, which is making it do like really sharp, coloring for like a tiny divot? Because I'd imagine you'd want them to be pretty close to the center if it's for concrete. Yeah, but you'll be like, you're not going. You'll use the noise to identify what needs to be, like what color needs to be changed, like what needs to have a normal color applied to it. So if you've got if you have a noise map that there's something I've got a noise. So if you've got your noise map, which is doing all this randomness stuff, then the white areas you would leave as this center color because they're flat. But then when it goes down into it, like when it starts going to a darker area, you'd go, all right, so it's going, hey Symbol, how are you? That darker area is going to be a ditch in the cement. So you'd go, okay, I need to, like coming from the right, I need to make that go towards this side. And then as it hits the bottom, it kind of needs to bottom out again thing. And then as it starts going up, it goes back out this way and then comes back in. So that way it gives you that sort of light coming in from that way sort of thing. Since it can't be below 0 and above 1. Give it a crack, see what happens. There's only one way to find out. Oh, cold. Be cold. Color tint, that's the one. A good free alternative to Ace-Bright? Yes. Libra Sprite. Libra Sprite is Ace-Bright, but free. Yeah, because Ace-Bright is an open source program, Libra Sprite is a fork of Ace-Bright. So you essentially get Ace-Bright for free, but you can't get support from Ace-Bright for it. Yeah, you can compile Ace-Bright yourself, but at least if you go with Libra Sprite and there's issues, you can go to their Discord and kind of get support from them. Whereas if you compile Ace-Bright yourself, you can't really get support from anyone. I wouldn't think it's constantly updated with Ace-Bright. I'd imagine they'd have their own changes to it and such. When was the last time it was updated? So, it was updated 8 months ago. So, glad to hear talking it through. P1 helped trigger that idea of, oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. Talking things through is great. That one. This hole. Bar for gravity. I have one. Well, I mean, it's just a project setting. Like you go into projects and you have your, where is it? Your physics, wherever it is. Set your gravity. Have it generate with what file? Oh no, you can, if so, you would have a base gravity. So you'd go, all right, this is my standard gravity, and then I have something that alters the gravity of an object. So I can apply a gravity scale to that object of 0.75. So then when I apply gravity to it, I'm applying that scale, which changes it for that item or that set of items, but everything else still has default gravity. If you have it so that every script is given its own gravity value, then when you want to go through and change the gravity, you have to go through every script and update gravity for everything, instead of just updating it in one place. I come with pi when I can write pi now. Yeah, you'd want one location that you can update the default gravity value, and then you just apply a scale to that when you need to. Go way down. Right there. Go there. Doctor's office. Yep, cool. P1, I would say if your game is going to handle gravity differently than standard gravity, then a standard game engine is probably not going to be for you. You'd probably want to create your own game engine, which has your own physics in it. Because tinkering with gravity in that way is going to change physics in general. So when you run a move and collide, like if you call move and collide or move and slide, which are the general movement functions in Godot, those are going to refer to the gravity value and stuff like that. When you have two objects collide with each other, they'll refer to the gravity value and be like, all right, let's have these move away from, like, bounce away from each other and apply gravity to them to fall towards the ground and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you're gonna be tinkering around with gravity like that, a standard game engine's probably not going to suit you, because a standard game engine's going to have standard physics. Whereas a game with multiple types of gravity based on an object level would have weird physics. Well, you can have it, but you're going to have a default gravity. You're gonna, like, so the way I would set it up, if I was going to have a game which had multiple gravities, I would have a default gravity that everything gets applied, and then I would have my objects given a gravity scale property. So that way each object will have its gravity applied to it based on its gravity scale, which just tweaks the default gravity value. That way, if I want gravity to be stronger or weaker, I just tweak that default value, and then each object's gravity scale will tweak that default value. It can, if you have two rigid bodies collide with each other. Or if you have anything that's checking if it's on the floor before applying gravity, pulling it down and stuff like that. There'll be a whole lot of different weird things. Mostly. But yeah, it would depend entirely how you want to have gravity function in your game, D1. But if you're gonna be completely reworking how gravity works in your game, then I can't imagine a standard game engine which has standard gravity physics would work. I think I've got all of that set up. I think this is the last one I need to update now. Thank God. Hallway one. That's true. That is true. It is a template, no matter how brave you are. Not open source like Godot. So you can't tinker with it that much. It's a rigid template. Alright, so with that set up, I don't think I really care about that anymore. We're going to have a new script, which will be this. Theme. Okay. Yeah. How is everyone that's come in anyway? How is everyone's Sunday going? Has anyone done anything interesting this weekend? If so, what?
Still Saturday for you. That's true. I keep forgetting. It's not even midday for me yet. Screwed. You're having all the fun, Vets. You're having all the fun for everyone. Did you just watch Llamageddon or Alpacalypse? Ooh, nice. A good chess checkers board. That looks very nice. Very nice. Right now I'm working on my... Oh yeah, that's right, you're working on Game Symbol. I just want to advance through the... There's Stalker 2 and Caved. You must be everywhere. Good stuff. Node name. Date. Break is correct. Some of the better stuff. At least you're getting them onto the better stuff. That's the important thing. Yeah, anime's a different topic. Transformers G2. Markham. That. I wish I knew what you guys were talking about. No. That's not gonna work. This has to be a generic. Yeah. Get children.
That should be generic. We're super ready. That scene. Okay, so I still need these to have their own scene when they are setting up specific. Okay. At least that logic is put in a general spot now. This hall has a I'm just realizing how customized every single one of these scripts is.
Did I break? Alright, using vectors would slow down the performance too much. Too smart. Need to be... What? Also because I need to or bit have this fine. I mean, you probably wouldn't need to use a vector. Would remove the need for setting component manual. Virtually no in this. That is interesting. Because a vector would come with a whole bunch of extra stuff you wouldn't actually need. It'd come with a whole bunch of its built-in functions and stuff like that. Though they're also going to be larger in memory size. I would imagine. Anyway. So with the array size of things, does the array need to be an array of unsigned character? If it's just something to hold an array of bit masks, can it not be an array of integers? And then set it up so that the user in the editor can add elements to the array, drop them in, and when they do that, when they add an element to the array, the script for the editor tool resizes the array to add that extra memory space so they can drop something into it. Because Godot already has all that type of stuff handled. Like if I go to here, I've got an array already. And I can resize the array here and have however many elements I want in there. So you should be able to set up the same thing for your editor script. Same length for all bit masks. So give them so for instance, in this dialogue plugin, this dialogue manager plugin, they have provided this settings tool. So you could have something similar for your tool, like a settings or something. In here, you could have them specify the length for the bit masks array. And then have that, like once they apply that, it goes through all of the bit mask arrays and resizes all of them to be that size. I mean, there's a million ways to do it, but it's completely separate from Godot. Right. Guards quarters is the next one I'm going to be changing here. Alright. Should be good. I don't know if... I can't remember, but I think some languages, if you do super, then it stops once that's run and doesn't execute the things after it. I don't know if GD script does that. I'm gonna find out though. We will find out together. Unless someone just feels like telling me, because I'm not opposed to someone just telling me. I am going to have this do super.ready because I need to set up the doctor cutscene stuff still. So this will have its own thing that needs to set up. Oh, that's alright. Basically, I was just asking if... I was saying that I don't know if in GD script, when you call the parent function, or like the inherited function, I don't know if that then prevents all of this from executing. So like if that needs to be down the bottom. I think in some languages it does that. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I'll find out. Yeah, I think it does still run everything below it, but yeah, if it doesn't work, then I know the first thing I'm going to be debugging. Because basically this here, this handles placing the player based on the transitions that we have set up. So yeah, I think that's every room. Let's find out. Let's see what crashes. Okay, we've got a crash here. Area, collision, shape, size, blah, blah, blah. What do you mean? Shape on base. Oh. That's what the problem was. Doctor's office, move out of the way, move in. L's to the yeah. Oh, hello. That'll be why. Oh no, what the hell am I doing? Let me open this up. Default leads. Main hall. No. Let's see. Enjoy, P1. We shall see you next time. Hopefully. Oh, geez, they're all tiny. Oh, hang on. I think I know why. I always want it to be the X. You guys are huge. Why are you that big? Of course, yeah, because it's 48 times. 48 times 3 should be... It should be that huge. That's ridiculous. Be 140. Right. We're going insane. 130. 48, 96. Yeah, 142. Something like that. 144. 144. I don't know. Something in that area. Let's do this. Let's make you... That's better than what it was. Make unique. Make unique. Don't want you to be that one, but it's changing to that because I go to this main hall and I look at mess hall. You're at 1, and you're at 3. I think I want to create a new collision shape for each of them. 8. All way up. Peak. Oh, whoops. Yes. Make unique. 4882. Rectangle shaped. Rectangle shape 2D. Go. Um, shape size X. Actually, yeah. Shape size X by equal scale. Scale factor. Not quite. So I have to go if name left or name right. Not even. They're gonna have different. Horizontal false. One of these is going to have to be Y. Doorway left. No, you're vertical. Doorway down. You're horizontal. You're horizontal. So if it's horizontal, we want to scale the X. Otherwise, we want to scale the Y. Let's see what that looks like. No, because you're the thing that's being rotated. Okay, so it's always the X. So we don't need to worry about that value. There we go. Tells me it's hallway 2. Pass through it, that's got it. Tells me it's kitchen. Tells me it's hallway 1. Tells me it's the prison. Guy kicks me out. Excellent. Make sure that all of these are working still. Okay, there we go. I think we're good though. So, perfect. More things generic. That's what I like. Communal toilet water we need to update at some point. That's the other thing we need. UI sprites. Need to come up with some like UI sprites and icons at some point. Rather than the crappy ones that I've made already. So you're done, you're done, you're done, you're done. We'll focus on that stuff tomorrow, I reckon. Hope everyone's got their thinking hats on. Tomorrow we're going to be making improvements to the stream. You're done. How is everyone? I can see that a lot of people have come in, so yeah. I hope you all are enjoying your weekends. Stick around. I'm thinking I might play a game for a bit soon. Might set up this doctor's cutscene. Where it comes in, goes up to the doctor. Actually, you know what I will do? Before I move on to that, not sure. Not sure. I am very much thinking about getting inside and playing inside. Very much thinking that. Ever since we've played Little Nightmares, I've got that longing to play a game like Little Nightmares. Just want to play a game like Little Nightmare. I too hope so. But what I'm going to do first is I think I'm using this one, get opposite direction. I mean, fair enough, but I think I want something a bit better. I think I want something to kind of detect whether left or down. Like, so if I was to, I'll show you what our current problem is. I'll turn off those first. So if I'm facing this way and I talk to how did I have it? I think it was like this. No. Like that. So if I'm down here, I do that, turns left. I'd rather him turning to face down. Similarly, if I'm here, turns up. That one I can kind of get away with. Damn it. Like my change to the dialogue manager broke things, but that's the kind of thing I need to tinker. Not quite. So currently it's handled by doing this. So when the player interacts with the NPC, it just gets the opposite direction to the player. That worked well when I was raycasting, but now I'm no longer raycasting. So I kind of want this to go, have a static func and go get player or get direction facing player. Well, actually, get direction facing character. Then we can do that, and we can I essentially want the distance to. I want to go character, look at. Yeah, I'm thinking I might play inside. Not after this ad break, but after the next ad break, I might start playing it. Let's get this kind of wrapped up and whatnot. Have a nice, relaxing Sunday afternoon. There they are. Ad break in progress. So... I don't know. They probably do. I don't generally... if there's something interesting going on, like if I'm playing a game or if we're talking about something, whatnot. I don't think everyone gets lumped into the ads at the same time. So like you might get ads in like 15 seconds or something like that. Or you might not get ads this time around. You might get ads in the next hour. Something like that. Yeah, it's... yeah, region dependent as well. So on Thursdays, or my Thursdays, your Wednesdays, we're doing Baldur's Gate 3, where chat decides what decisions I make and dialogue options I choose and stuff like that. Other than that, if I need a break from game dev after 7 to 10 hours of doing it, we'll play something small like Fez, Little Nightmares, Undertale, Inside, which we'll play the Savo. Those kind of fun, weird games that aren't too huge, but they're really interesting sort of thing. Alright, so you gave me that. You gave me that, so you're not giving me the... What is it? What? Yes, you get the back seat. I have not played Darkest Dungeon. Never COD. Never COD, never a game that's going to cost me more than 80 Australian dollars. So COD and Battlefield are completely gone. Yeah, if we come to a fork in the road in Baldur's Gate 3, chat decides if we go left or right or straight or whichever direction. Not only that, but I don't know if you saw this the other day, Xantha. $110 for me to get Black Ops 6. $110 minimum to play Call of Duty in Australia, which is $70 AU, or sorry, $70 US. $70 US, $110 AU. I'm never playing a game that expensive. It is stupid as shit. And if you want to go this Vault Edition, 150 AU. Stupid bullshit pricing. I don't even bother with Diablo 4. I've played Diablo 4, I played through the storyline, and then when the expansion came out and they were like, give us another $60, I was like, no, not for an expansion, piss off. Like, I'm not playing Dead Space because that's $90 AU. It's just, yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. U-boat. But yeah. Diablo 3 was the better one. That is true. That is very true. Why is that complaining? I'll figure out what this bug is. They're far better state now. They're currently not. Back. Hey Zero, how are you? I am currently trying to figure out why this error is being thrown. Beans dungeon. Why? Why are you unhappy with that? We're also talking games, Baldur's Gate 3 and Diablo 4, as well as Diablo 3. And why playing games that are ridiculously expensive is stupid. There are good elements of D3 coming current season. Well, Xantha, the biggest question that we all have right now is, have they put in the secret cow level? Is there a secret cow level? So anything over $80 AU. So $52 US. So anything more than that, I don't bother buying. Yeah. And the reason for that is because A, the money coming in through streaming isn't enough for me to make a living off of. So I'm eating into my savings right now. So I want to stretch my savings for as long as possible so that I can give my streaming as much chance as I can before I have to start looking for a job. So obviously buying something like Black Ops 6, which is $110 AU, which is $70 US, is not gonna help with that. That's the thing, Zero. Like, this game is $70 US, $110 AU. I used to play Call of Duty when I could buy it for $80 AU. And back then, the game was better. I'm not paying 3 digits for a game. Don't like it. Triple digit pricing for a game is not for me. Maybe if streaming becomes, like, if streaming can support me financially, maybe I'll buy one every now and then. But yeah, as it stands, games that are like $20, $30, beautiful. Yeah, exactly. One of those things. But yeah, it's just... Haven't even bought one game. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I've bought a few. Most of them are through Humble Bundles that I've gotten them. But, like, I've bought Fez, which was an extremely fun game. I bought Heartbound. I bought Hades 2. Back when I still had a job, I bought Power World and I bought Baldur's Gate 3, but that's when I had an income, so it was like, yeah, sure, I've got a ton of expendable money coming in, so I'll buy it. In US. That's the thing, I already have the base of Diablo 4. So I'd have to buy the expansion for $40, which is around 60 AU. Yeah, I will say one game that I find does expansion pricing really well is the Elder Scrolls Online. So if you want to jump into the Elder Scrolls Online right now with all of the expansions, it will cost you $100. That gets you the base game of 35, like the base game, as well as the Gold Road expansion, Necrom expansion, the High Isle expansion, the Blackwood expansion, the Greymoor expansion, the Elsewhere expansion, the Somerset expansion, the Morrowind expansion. So you get all of that for 100 AU, which is like, yeah, $50 US essentially. But then you have something like Stellaris. If you are new to Stellaris and you want to get into Stellaris now with all of the expansions, $420. So if you want to get into Stellaris with all of the expansions, you got to pay 420 AU dollars. So I don't think Stellaris is doing DLC pricing very well. But at the same time, it's single player. So you can pick and choose the expansion you want, but that's still way too much. Way too much. Teamfight Tactics. No, I have not. Teamfight Manager. Oh, it's not on Steam. Fair enough. Solely for its current player base. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. That's another reason why I don't go back to Diablo 4. Because I don't want to have to install Blizzard's launcher. Like, let me launch your game through Steam or GOG or Unreal, like Epic Games Store or something like that. Completely free with no pay to win. Auto chess, but done better. But if you attach the League client through Steam, can you launch the games? Can you launch the Riot games or the League games through Steam, or do you still have to open up the launcher and then launch the game from that launcher? That's one of the things that I don't like about Baldur's Gate 3, is that you have to, like, you run the game and it opens up the Larian game launcher, and then you launch the game from there. It's like, just when I click on play the game in Steam, I just want the game to pop up. That's all I want. I don't care about what other products you're selling. If the other products you're selling are good and I like them, I will buy them on Steam and then launch them from Steam. I know, but it's still an extra step. It's an extra step that I don't like being. Extra clicks. Extra clicks to get into the game is not good. Make it as simple as possible to launch your game and get into it. Yeah, being pedantic, yeah. Like, launches are mostly there to, like, gain analytics and such. I can generally deal with launches if it's just something that pops up that launches into it. But if it's something that pops up and it's like, all right, you need to now sign into your Blizzard account, or you need to now sign into your EA account, or something like that, then it's like, well, no. Like, now you're clearly just doing it to get more analytical data that you can then sell to other companies. Like, just let me play your game. Yeah, exactly. Like, their launcher is unobtrusive because it pops up. It doesn't require me to sign into Larian or anything like that. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's just frustrating. Yeah. It's just an extra thing that gets installed and takes up a little bit more space on my hard drive. And I know hard drives are large these days and that much space isn't much of an issue, but it's still space that I could put towards other stuff. Plus companies having specific launches for their games, it adds another layer to preventing things like Linux becoming good desktops for gaming. Because it's like, all right, Steam works on Linux, but this company's launcher doesn't work on Linux because of how they've built it or something. So now, even though I've got Steam launched and I can play the game on Steam, their custom launcher that I need to run the game doesn't work on Linux. And it's like, why? Yeah. The more layers you add to it, the more things there are that could potentially prevent players on certain systems from being able to play the games and such. Yeah, like, League works on Linux with no issues, but having the company create that launcher, that third-party launcher sort of thing, or having their own custom launcher that's launched through Steam before you play the game, it's an extra application that someone has to put time into to make sure it has Linux support, which most companies aren't going to do that, because they're going to be like, a majority of the player base is Windows, so we'll just build it for that, and maybe we'll have a Mac one too. But yeah, if Steam's already working on Linux, then just use that. Why does this have an issue? Yeah. I'll have a look at some point and I'll see what it's like. I need to figure out why this line keeps throwing an error. Bet you to it, Vets. Bet you to it. Condition not valid is true. Continuing. That's right, you got your 8-hour drive ahead of you. Rest up for your drive. I hope you enjoy your vacation. If we don't see you. We're poking you for tips. As long as you're not stealing Vet's tips from, then we're fine. Let's check yours out. Oh, that's what you look like. I now know what you look like, Xantha. Nice. PS2, no. Enjoy, Xantha. Have a good one. Give me a minute, I'm going to get some water. I'm back. Alright. Figure out why this is breaking. Or not breaking. Throwing an error. So it doesn't throw an error for that scene. The main hall. Oodle Xantha. Toodle oodle ooze. Now it's not thrown. No idea. No idea. What's up, Jim? Thank you very much. I have not committed to code today. And I am 8 hours in. Look at all these changes. Thank you, Jen. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? Actually, Jem, it was, oh, you got a bit of a cold? That's no good. That is no good. It was a little bit funny last night, because I was just about to go to bed. Then my phone started buzzing. Bunch of times in a row. I was just like, the hell? Look at my phone. I was like, oh, another one. What? Oh, another one. What the? Thank you. Appreciate it. I think all of that is now genericified. Hallway 1, is that's guard quarters. I need to up this. Hallway 1. Get rid of that. Barrett housing. Hallway 1. Get rid of that. Bedroom. Hallway 1. Get rid of that. Perfect. I'm going to commit again. So since you've got a cold, I take it you're getting plenty of rest, drinking plenty of water, having some chicken noodle soup. But now I feel cold. Freezing. Dislike. Soup. Nice, nice, nice. Contemplating going and grabbing myself some soup. Cold I am. What is the temperature at the moment? It does not feel like 13 degrees. That is ridiculous. Does not feel like 13 degrees at all. What are we going to do tomorrow? Soupies? Yep. Not ferret soupies, though. I prefer human soup. I think tomorrow we're going to need to start working on this cutscene manager. Like rebuilding the cutscene manager from scratch to handle a bunch of different situations. So that's going to take a bit of planning. Let's think here. Where's Notepad when you need it? Notepad++. Cutscene manager. Instance when needed. Array of events. Bring it in order. Cutscene events. Signal for when cutscene finishes. Cutscene events would be dialogue. Base character. Directions. Which dialogue? Play. Movements. Characters to be moved. Paths. Characters take. What else? I think that's all for move. Transition. Transition to three characters. Good. That's it. So transition to another scene. Spawn player. Specific. Spawn characters. At specific location. Within scene. What else do we have at the moment? We have spawn. Spawn character at specific location. Current scene. Bring by. Those are the ones we currently have. That's what we need. This needs to have nav region. That's all events use. We also need a camera move. Move camera around while player stays. Location. Hello, Chips. I could team up for a jam coming up next month. What's the jam? Is it on itch? How are you doing, Chips? Jern Jam 3. Right, we're currently in August, aren't we? Ah, Irish John Games. Germ Jam 3. Weeks. Set the theme up for votes so far. What goes up must come down is winning. You're doing the Germ Jam 2. Germ Jam. Yeah, no, man. Which Unity connection trigger? No. No. The winning vote might not be the chosen one. What's the point of voting on it then? Maybe. Choose from the top 3. It is a 2-week stream, which is kind of the big thing for me. Because I've just finished a 2-week stream, but a 2-week jam, and I kind of want to focus on getting all of this stuff done. So I want to get all of this stuff done so I can have a demo of my game. So it kind of depends on how that stuff's going and how that stuff's progressing. Jeez, that's a lot. Space MMO. God damn. What goes up must come down. Do what it takes. The colony. Rock in a hard place. God's watching. Spicy food in space. One bite at a time. Gotta be done. You gotta be tough. It won't die. While Jern sleeps. Fair enough. Make things faster, ideally. But yeah, if I was gonna do another jam, right, another 2-week jam, I'd want someone else to be coming up with the gameplay and how it works, like all the different mechanics and stuff. And another person to be doing the artwork and music. so that I can do more, like, focus on coding and stuff. Because coding is what I enjoy doing, and I've got a lot of artwork and music to do for this game. So I don't want to have to do too much. Aussie thumbs up. See? It's real. I think they're a goblin. That's right, we're doing this. Move camera around while player stays on location. Camera follows another character. Camera move. Scene transition spawn. But yeah, it all depends on how I'm going with this game, because my main focus now is getting this game to a demo state that I can put up on Steam. That's my main goal right now. Well, something you could do if you want to give yourself a real challenge, do what Machined Hearts was doing for the Pirate Jam, and build a game using C and Raylib. That'll make it real fun. Real fun. If you start learning now, you might be able to do a text-based game by the time Germ Jam comes around. What else does a cutscene need? What else do you need in a cutscene? You need dialogue, you need people walking around, you need to transition between scenes occasionally, you need characters to spawn in as they walk in and out of doors, you need the camera to like pan across and all that kind of stuff. What else? That's a good one, Vets. Wheel in and show off. the hat wheel. Now tell me, Chips, with this hat wheel, do you actually wear those hats in real life when it spins around, or do you just have your avatar wear the hat? Because I think you should wear those hats in real life too. Okay, game months, jeez, download photography. Now, Vets, when you say audio, what do you mean outside of music? You wear those hats on Facecam, nice. Good. You might have something happening that need audio. Kind of like to play a sound effect, you mean? You see what you mean. Well, let's keep it in context of the game. There's not going to be any fourth wall break. There may be audio. Like something crashing in the background or something like that. How would I... I'm just trying to think how I would set that up so that while the cutscene is playing dialogue, while the cutscene has a character walking around or something, it triggers audio. Ideas to ponder. Audio to play at specific moments. Well, I would have the sound manager play the, like I would play the sound effect, and the sound manager, like what the sound manager does, it basically controls the volume for each of the sound buses, and what's being played on what bus. So I can do that at any point. I can do that without a cutscene manager. But if I have a cutscene playing and we have dialogue playing, for example, and then the dialogue hits a point where the character that's speaking drops something, or someone crashes through the wall or something, you would need to have the cutscene manager know that's the point in time that it needs to play that audio. That's what I'm pondering at the moment. Got down here, ideas to ponder. Just because I don't know how I would do it, it's a good idea. but I need to think about it a bit more because I don't want to have to rewrite this cutscene manager for a third time. Let's see, so camera movement, animations. That one's a question at the moment because I don't have any push sprite sheets, or like I don't have any push animations in the sprite sheets. But I do have space in my sprite sheets for extra animations if I choose. I'll ponder it. Ads are about to start. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back, hopefully by the time the ads are finished. How do you like it? Wait for these ads to finish. Yeah, we'll have animations. And do something quick. Give me 2 seconds, Zero, and I will get back to. Open this one. Now quickly pay rent. Done. Rent has been paid. Alright, what do we got here? I haven't made one, but next day management boss. Boot them up. Let's just go step by step. Really. The first time. Yeah, so that's basically what my cutscene manager does at the moment. So I've got my cutscene manager. It basically has an array of events. Says if the cutscene is playing or not. Emits an event when the cutscene finishes. And then so we have these to like add stuff to the cutscene. We have this for every time one of the events finishes, this gets triggered, and then it goes on to the next event if there is a next event. Otherwise, it ends the cutscene. This starts the cutscene by finding the first cutscene, triggering that, and then it just loops from there. And then inside each of these cutscenes, it basically has all the different stuff that it needs for the cutscene, and it handles what needs to be done, basically. Thank you, Chips. You can thank Vets for that because it was Vet's idea, the Goblin. Goblin marching for the long lemon in a suit. Yep. They're all very good. I like them all. I like them all. Long lemon in a suit was Bandon's idea. If you have an idea for an emote, let me know. It does cost 15,000 channel points. There are no free emotes at the moment. So yeah. You can redeem it then. I was gonna double check, but I don't have anything else to commit. Wait. Here's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna get both of these. You are a true goblin. I'm gonna save 16 cents on this. A goblin dab, eh? I mean, I can refuse to make it. That's not an option. Like, that is an option for me. I can just be like, no, that's stupid. We're not making a goblin dab. Like, if someone redeems something that's like, you know, make a naked goblin, I can just be like, no, that's just not going to happen. You just wasted your points. Like... Alright. Here it is. Let's relax for the rest. Everything is. Hey, that was quick. All right. All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna stop Spooderfoot. We're gonna stop the stream avatars after I update this to be change this to side. Dual rated video game made viewers. Fair enough. Here is these. Update my detail. Done. Now that's updated. Stop the stream avatars. Start this up. Gonna start up on that monitor probably because they always do. Switch over to gameplay. Now let's hope I can switch it over to this monitor so that I can still see chat. Excellent. Excellent, I can. Shouldn't have told me about inside. Why not? Okay, so there's no run. We're gonna do something real weird. Those are some odd keyboard controls, I will say. That'll be an interesting one. So I need to set up my speakers, start detecting this. This looks cool. I'm already feeling the vibe. So I want to hide from. I have a feeling it's not going to turn around. This is giving me vibes of Little Nightmares crossed with We Happy Few. That's such a nice. It's a bit. It's. It's played in a much different style. No. Where am I going now then? Do I have to grab something from up here and drag it down? Yeah, it's It's kind of like a dystopian game where you gotta either avoid detection or blend in. What's up? Oh, what's up, doggy? Run from the dog. How good was that? Yeah, the fact that like they're wearing masks and they're rounding people up and stuff like that makes me think of We Happy Few. But if you haven't played We Happy Few, you should definitely give it a try. It's definitely a good game. It's fun, very fun. Maybe I'll replay We Happy Few on stream someday. Little Nightmares has prepared me for the game. Actually, I should probably double check my YouTube stream info. There we go. It's definitely a good game. Like, I enjoyed We Happy Few. Damn it. I didn't expect water. Oh, another one. What the hell? Okay, yeah, definitely reminding me of We Happy Few, just instead of stun batons, they're using guns. Fair enough. Damn it. Go me. Bye-bye. Okay, so they're up there, so I'm gonna have to go down. So Little Nightmares has a nightmarish feel about it, like a dark ambient about it. This has the same, but for a very different reason. And of certain audiences. I guess the gun got you. Children of the Corn vibes. I don't see any blonde kids. Okay. Need to pour that hay bale down. I feel I need to grab something and drag it in. Is there a big back here or something like that? Too far back. Oh, hang on, I think I know. These chickens are following me. I think I know exactly where. This is definitely not intended for all audience. Anyone who likes animals, go away. How do I get them to eat it? Because they're following me. Watch. See? That's what you gotta do. This is inside. I was having withdrawals from Little Nightmares because Little Nightmares 3 doesn't come out until next year and I really wanted to play it. So Vets told me about this and I was like, huh, let's play that. I should have jumped. It's also similar in there's no background music, it's all just ambient noise and sound effects, which I kind of like. Not too sure what I'm going to do. Yeah. I think I've got to jump. I got to jump at the right time, I think. Yeah. I gotta jump at the right time and try to continue avoiding it. God damn. It turns back around so fast that I barely have time to get up before it comes at me again. Hurry up. Damn, really? Alright, cool. Now what, can I climb on it? Someone up, there's people up there, so won't let me go up that way though. Nothing out here. Anyone see which way I need to go? Oh. Well, this is interesting. It's not creepy at all. That was a cool mechanic though. I liked that. That was different. Smart. Yeah. I don't think, but if I was making a game like this, I don't think I would have come up with that kind of mechanic in a million years. And that's why we play games, so that we can see what other people are doing and be like, oh, that's a cool mechanic. I might I might alter that a little bit and put it in my game. That's not going to be well enough, is it? No. Inspiration abounds. I tell you, this kid has some good arm strength. I don't think I'd be able to climb a chain or a rope like that. More chickies. No. Regular bird. True. I mean, does look like he weighs as much as a loaf of bread. That we got down here. Oh, it's just the birds back there again. Okay, so I gotta get up there. I remember that from the thingamajig we saw. Definitely can't make. Need to push that off. Oh, hang on. Okay, so I can't quite make it. Alright, that should work. There we go. Yep. I need to push it and run. No idea what that is, but sure. Okay, so we've got another one of these. Right. So dark, creepy. I know, right? Okay. So creepy, yet I can't look away. Thank God for mind control, right? When Neuralink comes out and is widely used, that. That'll be how we play games. Whoops. It will become the game for other people. No. Other people will become the game for me. I'm not becoming the game for other people. Like the movie Gamer. You remember how awesome that movie was? Kid's Spider-Man. It was a great concept, yeah. I mean, if you like movies like Ready Player One and stuff like that, watch it, because it's not terrible, but it's not great, kind of thing. So yeah. Is this kid breaking out of an Amazon warehouse or something? What do we have this way? Nothing? Secret test by the Ed Bezos. Let's do that. I feel that'll be easier than trying to jump the gap from the ladder. So So if I pass this game, do I become Bezos's heir? Okay, so I need to get over to there and open the gate. Wait. That's how I do it. Right. Do that again. First try. Yeah. So good. So good being able to pass games like this first try. Damn it. I went way too early there. First try. No proof otherwise. Oops. Oh. I thought it was a cutscene still. Oh my god. Just gonna do my head in. Alright. Why is it focused so much on me? Creepy game is creepy. I'm assuming I need to run at that point. Must be in queue for the next iPhone. Too much emotion going on here for the iPhone. Go, kid, go, go, go! I don't know how I'm gonna make this. Like, it catches me before I can jump the distance. Assuming we gotta do something similar to the pig, bro. Like, no. Huh. Yeah, that could be. Good call there, gamer. Good call. I see why you're that gamer. You know all the games. You know how to play them. Oh, damn it. Alright. Let's waste a bit more time here, shall we? Let's see. Basically, I need to get up there. This is weird, right? heard you like brains, so we put brains in your brains so you can brain while you brain. That's how those words go, isn't it? Okay, so that's what I used to do. Big brained. Good run. Bye-bye. We're gonna swim this way a bit and see what's over here. Okay, so there's nothing. Yeah, I can see that. The fact that no one has a face, not even the character that I'm controlling, is a little bit unsettling. I have to pull something up from the bottom. Ah, that. Oh. Fair enough. Wasn't fine with Granny Longneck. He was weird as. Next emote unlocked, Granny Longneck. Not sure how I would fit that into an emote. That's hilarious. I love it. Dang. Open that. Got the chain there. Ads in progress. Okay. We'll pause. We'll halt for the ad. I love water. Water is so tasty. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. I completely forgot to take my my lunch for tomorrow out of the freezer. That would have been a whoopsie. Minute and a half left. Who's a clone? Come on, vets. I'll explain how much. Take it in 12-hour shifts. I like it. I mean, whatever works. Like multiplicity. Each one has a different personality. "10 seconds left." Alright, everyone is back. You always do something sus though, gamer. So that logic doesn't work. Need to get under that pipe. Does stop there. Cool. Both your identities are sus in some form. It was bloody close. Double sus. Sus. Nice. Nice. God damn. This is what we're talking about, gamer. Now we got dogs in the background. Everyone's sus. No, that was the wrong thing. Maybe. I don't know. Find out. Go. Jesus Christ. Get up. No. I'm gonna have to go back and forth between that fence. Oh, damn, they're fast. Like, how can I... So that happens each time on this side. And then I do that, and they catch me. What's up, Lurko? Okay, I think I have an idea. How are you, Lurko? That was not the idea. So I can't climb down all the way without falling, but I can jump. So if I get down to a certain point, I get knocked off and fall down because of the dogs. If I jump off above that, then I can do that. Now we get like so. Oop. I did not press shift. First try. Press down, not shift. What are you talking about? You spoke too soon. This is the first try. Nothing bad has happened yet. We have had no problems. We have not restarted at a single time. Is there some submarine ball thing? Okay. Okay, right. I think I get it. Maybe. There we go. I know everything. I can play this game blindfold. Watch me. I can't see the screen. Only seen bits and pieces. Yep, Little Nightmares 3 coming out next year. This is a very good alternative. But over here that we can break through by the looks of it. Where's the video? Very good recommendation. I like it. You can currently get this and Limbo on Steam in a bundle. Okay, so we're still going down. Good question. Haven't played it, so couldn't tell you. Like, they all have crazy endings at some point, though. Like, the whole thing with these games, with these types of games, is the ending is crazy. It's crazy that it ends. And at some point I'll probably play Limbo. Come on, something's got to give up. Okay. I am on it. Well, let's face it, that's all that really matters. Okay, so that's not getting me anywhere. Gotta be something else. Yes, Bet. You and Gamer. Where are you and Gamer from? Really nice. Nowhere else to go. I have to swim through this. Then open it up. Shoot myself through. Or not. Or I don't shoot myself. Okay. Oh, jeez, hello. First try. First try. Flat Stanley. He was Flat Stanley. As closest to spaghettification as he was ever gonna get. They are pretty cool. I like these kind of puzzle games. Maybe when I finish Corrupted Goblins, I'll find someone that's good at 3D modeling. And we'll make our own game like this. Hey! Whatever that was. I'm sure that's not going to come back to hurt me. Hell. Exactly. Just a frog. Nothing else. We're on the same page there, vets. Make stuff, but we're no experts. Yeah. No one's an expert when it comes to game dev. Huh. Something tells me that was a mistake. We're all game devs here, apparently. Well, we all call ourselves game devs anyway. That's what I go by. Code is mostly duct tape. Dude, you saw me code my game for the game jam. I'd be lucky if my code was duct tape. No. String and pins. Not enough string to tie knots. So you just like pin them together and hope that it holds. Hope the string doesn't come apart. Okay, so I do need. Well, that's interesting. Fuck off. Damn it. Ow! This is why you always carry a knife. Preferably one with a flat, convex I think this is what I need to do. Keep the bloody thing out. There we go. Beat it. Got him. First try. First try every time. Nothing's ever gonna beat me. I'm too good. All of a sudden a dog jumps through these doors. Come on. There you go. Well. Well, that happened. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so this is an elevator, which has 3 floors. What do we have going on this floor? Don't know how I'm gonna get back if I need to get back. Oh, we got these guys. Ugh, that's... Huh. I'm assuming these can be done in any order. Oh, come on. I pressed shift instead of jump. Ah. All right. Once more with feeling. Really? Yeah, let's try a little bit lower. What is that even in reference to? I can't even see that message on my screen anymore. Apparently it still works. The flick still. Ah, right. This is quite the twist. Got a rope there that they... Maybe I need to... They make you uneasy? They make me over easy. Of course I climb up. Are there more over here that are going to follow me because I'm wearing this helmet? See how far it goes up without me. Huh. I don't know. The way to get those ones to follow. The yellow wire. Enjoy, Zero. We'll catch you later. Box under square. Yeah, guy, that's a good point. It's a good point. That's. I want to try something over here first. Nope, that ain't gonna work. No! No! Nah, backseat all you want. Backseat all you want. Yeah, I'm gonna try that that idea that Vets put up. Because I like that idea. That idea is probably gonna work. It's probably gonna work though. Like, just watch. Watch it work first try. There we are. Jeez, you're smart, Vets. This is why you're a problem solver, and I just do random stuff until something works. It's a team effort. Me playing this game on stream is as much about me playing it as it is you playing. Otherwise, you're just sitting there watching someone else play a game. But if you participate, more entertaining for you. I've never lost, thank you, gamer. There is no proof of that. Okay, so we need another 10, so we gotta go up a level. First try. There is no second try here, only first. That's how good I am. Bye-bye. Ah. They're mindless zombies, so I feel nothing. That was funny, though. Okay. Hello, zombie. Aren't we all? Yes, yes we are. Okay, so I'm not going to be opening that. Alright, I guess we go back and see if we've got everything we need. Thanks for the catch. Thank you for the assist. Alright, everyone, huddle up. There are no others over this way that are going to stand up or anything. Yes, they grow out of the sand. But you know, that's how men were made. Alright. With me. See, first try. First try. You can hear the music. Two. Okay. Run it. Okay. This looks like it's exactly where I want to be. Jesus. What type of weapon is that? Jesus. Damn it. Okay. Need to stop it. It's quite explosive. Okay. Okay. This puzzle's very annoying. First try. Ah, I see. The audio is pretty wild. Definitely adds to the atmosphere a bit. Jesus. Out of midair. Yeah, the sound, like the sound wave coming through sort of thing. Doesn't sound like it's happening anymore. Thankfully. Thankfully. Yeah, I'm liking this. We have ads coming in. When I hit the bottom, I will pause. Oh, hello. I will be back. I'm back. What's everyone think of this game so far? Because I'm having a blast with it. Dig it? Nice. Nice. Everyone's back. Ads are over. I was gonna say, I'm right there. Don't you dare have me fail. First try. There's a 3 in the back there, so this is chapter 3, I assume? I don't know if there's chapters to this. Dang it. Oh, that was great. Okay, so I gotta go this one first. There's that thing. Of course, it's the same thing as the other one. Same thing as... Damn it! Damn it! Perfect. That thing's definitely very weird. I don't like it. I don't like that there's something amphibious that's destroying me. I have no idea how I'm going to cross there. I'm assuming I'm not just jumping. Okay, so I am just jumping, right. I have nightmares about It is very crap. Like, just go away. Good. I was gonna say, where are we going? Hang on. I don't understand what that's for. Go this way. I assume it's so we can do that. Assume. So I have to get down here. Push that. First try. I'm teasing the frog because it's funny. Hello, Panda. This is called Inside. I wanted a little shop of horrors fix, and Vets suggested this. And it's holding up. That's gonna be interesting. I think actually, no, I got no idea what I have to do. Because I open this, it's gonna close. Oh no, it stays open. Alright. Let's do this. There. How are you, Pandan? How are we? Doing good? I should have pushed the button. Yep. I should have pushed the button again. Is this already? No, so... Dislike this thing. Dislike it so much. I already don't like going into the ocean. This just makes me not want to go in there even more. It is really well done. If she's growing on you, then you might need to go see a doctor, because I don't think you're supposed to have a frog person growing on you. What the hell? Interesting. I think this is supposed to happen. So stable solid box that moves working those. Paying for it. Just helping you. I mean, I think that's just the end of the game. I think. This is very interesting, though. I like the VHS tape. What is that? I don't think I'm going to make it up in time. I think I'm just a fish person now. New power unlocked. None of us have any idea what's going on. We're just watching a movie unfold at the moment. Yeah, you did before. Alright, so confirmed fish person now. Forgot about that stuff. First try. First try. Goes all. Dang it. Dang it. That's how we do it first try. So I'm assuming we just climb down. First try indeed. That's weird. What's gonna happen now? Actually, oops. Is that gonna come off? Oh. First try. They handle. Alright. Interesting. Oh, hang on. I know. There we go. Smash it. Hello. Down this. Okay, so that's probably how I'm gonna. Alright. Alright. Do this. Thank you. Thank you for the magic flying box. That is a cool little puzzle. Got this one over here. No, that's... We got a button up there. Okay. We're learning. We're thinking. We're using our brains. Kind of. I'm assuming I've missed like 12 of those. I think that's all that was that thing. I think I need to take this back over that way for something else. Yes. Somehow gravity in here is reversed. Except for me. I don't know. I'm not gonna get this out there. What am I doing? Ooh. What up? That's how we do that. That was a very cool little... physics doodah. Whatever the hell this thing is. What do you reckon? Can we finish this in the next hour? Is this game going to be complete in 1 hour? I don't know how much more there is left. Oh. Weird. That closes. Okay, so 6 hours for me. That closes it. Go back out this way. Oh, that door's closed as well. Right. Well. Wasn't as helpful as that. I'll do this. That's gonna let me get up into here. So we have people there. Hang on. This is gonna be a floating box, I reckon. Right. Yep. I mean, I knew people were coming, but didn't bother. As if that forklift would be falling over forwards. That's either the heaviest forklift in the world, or those people in that cage were the lightest in the world. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Permanently. Swimmy, swimmy, swim, swim. Okay, those look like they go kaboom. No idea. Oh, there's people down there. Voila. You're correct, Pandan. It is puzzle number something out of something numbers. Huh. Something tells me I need to swim all the way over here, then drop down and push the button. Okay, let's see if I can drag something up to there. Oh, hello. They're all following me now. Interesting. Some of them don't have heads. Rather interesting. Ruined the harvest. Whatever these things are, they need to be put out of their misery. I'm sure. That's... Yeah, brain cell, make it a collective. Voila. I have the big brain. The arm's trying to follow too, yep. I'd see it crawling around on the ground before. Whoops. That sound. Oh, that was great. Alright. See if they will catch me. Perfect. Okay. They can just be up there for the time being. I think I need them for this though. Yeah, I need them for this. This one here with the head like a hammer. Real weird. Ow. Oh, there's the music again. The end is nigh. Finally clicked in your brain. You remember? What are we looking at? Gonna be a giant person come up. something interesting over there. I want to see it. Don't even let me. So Pandan, Loco, how far away are we from the end? Hey, that's what it is, right? The ball of people. Do I have to disconnect these? Game's very weird. I am the biggest brain. I have no idea what to do next. That's what I do. Cool. Oh, please tell me I can collect all of them into one. No, damn it. Oh, great. The way this thing moves is so weird. Bye-bye. Oh god, I'm loving this. Pick it back up. Where do I go from here? The second I step off this, it's going to start coming down. Ah, yeah, the girder. Of course. I forgot that that was a thing. Memory of a goldfish here. Memory of a goldfish. Part of me came off. Open the damn door. Good stuff. Good man. I don't like it. Where are they sending me to? Keeping my crate. Who knows when you're going to need a useful crate. Alright, in we go. No. Come on. Surely it's for the best. Gonna have to throw it over, aren't I? Throw it over, catch it, throw it over, catch it. Go me! Ads are in progress. Shall pause here for the ads to complete. So far, this has been a very fun game. I've liked this one. It would be insane. No, this is not from the game jam. No. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if this was submitted for the game jam? Instant win. Now we've yeah. Now we've been playing it for the last few hours. I think it was like 2016 or something. Yeah, 2016 was when it was released. I wanted to play more Little Nightmares, but there's no new Little Nightmares until next year. So, Vets recommended this, and yeah, it's been great fun. Yeah, well, Pandan. So it does meet the alchemy part because the alchemy talks about says transformation, and we've transformed. So it went well. Went well. I've had a few people play it. I've had some feedback and stuff. So yeah, it's waiting for the judging to come through now. Waiting, see. Yeah. About yourself, IC. What have you been up to since we last saw you or spoke to you? Everything going well? Having a nice, relaxing weekend so far? I don't know how I am still freezing so much. Yeah, I need to put on like another 3 pairs of socks or something. Pipelines and processes, nice. Nice. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, so that everyone's on the same page. Tomorrow I won't be doing any game dev stuff specifically. There will be some programming and whatnot, but it will be more related to StreamerBot. And we'll be doing a lot of customizing of stuff for my stream. Like setting up new things, having ideas, or like throwing around ideas around choosing VIPs and stuff like that. There. If anyone has any ideas around determining who gets VIPs and stuff on like a daily or a weekly sort of schedule, let me know. Go with this floating head thing and make it a play thing. I think I've seen other people being a floating head. I just do it better. Like the other floating head stuff I've seen has been more like they like cut out where their head normally is. And if they move out of that area. Hey. Like it. So let me just scroll over there. Make a Twitch game in chat. Yeah. I do want to make a Twitch game, but I don't really want to make one now because I feel that'll take a lot more time. It's something I'd probably make after I've released a demo or something of corrupted goblins. Do like a day a week or something on it. Yeah, we have looked at a couple of the other stream game things that we could use. There we go. Damn it. Yeah, he points at it. Yes. Parts of it off. But yeah, we'll throw around some ideas tomorrow on what we can add to the stream, what we can alter, what we can get rid of, all that sort of stuff. Well, that's the thing. Like, I want to develop, but I don't want to spend all my time developing a stream game. I want to build the game I'm currently working on. But at the same time, I need to put in effort through my stream. Like, tomorrow's more about, you know, adding stuff to my stream and changing the layout of stuff when I'm not playing games and stuff and things like that. No. I mean, I don't really care if the game makes money, and I don't want to blow up as a streamer. I just want to, if it makes If it makes enough money to live, then cool. If it doesn't, I go back to a regular job. But yeah. But yeah. So tomorrow's stream, I'm just going to be going over all this stuff. Thank you for the follow too. I'll be going over all this stuff, and like I'll be moving that that tip jar somewhere else. We'll like change the layout of all this stuff. Maybe we'll put stuff elsewhere. Add things around, like add things for integration, or like chatting to people, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'll do it on stream, and the main reason I'll do it on stream is just to like get an idea of what people prefer and things like that. Yeah, join. Because like, the reason I'm doing it is to make it more interesting for you. I'm not the one that has to look at all of this that's going on. Like, so, yeah. Doing it so that it's more interesting for you guys all watching. And, yeah. If there's fun little things you want to do, I think, there was a suggestion of a shame pit. Like if someone does something, someone can vote, like call a like use a channel reward to request that that person be shamed, and then we can vote on it. And if it's successful, that person goes into like a shame prison or something like that. Yeah, something like that. We'd have them like over there in the corner where the tip jar is at the moment. So like over on that side, move the tip jar somewhere else. Have them have like their icon, their name, whatnot over there. And yeah. Yeah. It'd be similar to what is it? I think it's Cardboard Cowboy that does like stream executions, where someone can request that another viewer be executed, and if it goes through, that viewer gets banned, and then the chat can also vote to resurrect someone and bring them back from being banned, so that they're now. So you can have them banned and unbanned, sort of thing. But yeah, these are just ideas at the moment anyway. We'll go through them all tomorrow. We'll flesh them out tomorrow and discuss them and such. We don't need to think about them now or figure out what they'll be. Alright, so that was the end of the game. I don't know. That was very fun. I like it. Well, that's obviously if someone's abusing it or trolling or something like that, we've always got the ability to like permanently time them out or ban them or something if they're being too annoying with it. Yeah, if someone's gonna troll, they'll find a way to troll anyway. That's my opinion. Yeah, it won't be automated. So there'll be like a channel reward that they'll have to redeem, and then I'll get a notification for the channel reward. We'll bring up the we'll have a poll run for the channel reward. Like I'll start the poll, but if that person should be shamed or not for whatever the reason was given, and then based on the result of the poll, I trigger a stream avatars thing. So yeah, it won't be automated. It'll be sort of a manual thing. 2D fight with your head as boss fight style, like Cutman style. Yeah, I mean we can, like I can do stuff like that with stream avatars. I could set up like a boss fight through that. Sort of like set up a, what is it? Like set up a boss battle here, set up a custom boss, which is my head, and then have all the stream avatars kind of battle it, sort of thing. Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing I can do about the delay. That's just the fact that it's coming from Australia to America, back to Australia. But oh, there's classes too. Huh. That's interesting. There's a battle royale too. Huh. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we can also set up some gear for the avatars, maybe. That would require me to kind of make sprites that go on them and such. I don't even know how I would set up gear. Like, I have no idea how to customize gear in this. I would have to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't even need to be a game for the VIP side of things. Like just ideas of like, you know, think of like how to determine VIPs other than just, you know, get 150,000 channel reward points and redeem it. Because that's boring. But yeah, we'll figure that out tomorrow, I think. That is a tomorrow exercise. Yeah, exactly. Like it's gonna be, the stream is going to remain mostly game dev stuff and playing a game here and there. But yeah. Something a little bit extra to determine VIPs and whatnot to drive a bit more interaction. Because there are times where it'll hit and there's like next to no one chatting. So just driving a bit more chatter and stuff like that. Chill until raid time, correct. Yeah, well. Well, I mean, I'm not a literal floating head, so. There's only so many things in my control, see? That puppy wants to eat. That puppy wants to eat. Puppy wants to eat. Ah, puppy. Puppies and kittens. Puppies and kittens. Stream avatars is off, so that's not going to trigger.